Am I audible? Technical team?
Yes, madam, audible.
Hello.
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Good morning, everyone. I would request everyone to join so that we can start the day two of the fourth international conference on data science and business analytics.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir. We are about to start. It's better you mute yourself, everyone over here. Okay. I would request the participants to mute themselves. We are starting for today's event. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, esteemed delegates, faculty member, students, all participants present today. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the second day of Fourth International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics, ICDSBA 2025, hosted by DSMS Group of Institution, Durgapur. After an enriching and insightful day one, filled with stimulating talks, thought provoking discussions, and meaningful networking, we gather again with renewed enthusiasm and curiosity. Day two stands as the continuation of our shared commitment to explore how data driven intelligence is reshaping industries, research, and academia. Today's session promises deeper dives into emerging themes ranging from advanced machine learning application and predictive modeling to the strategic impact of business analytics in decision making. As we begin this day, I encourage each one of you to engage wholeheartedly, ask questions, share perspectives, collaboration, and gather expertise. Conferences like this thrive not only on keynote insight but also on the collective energy, intellectual exchange among participants. The world around us is evolving at an unprecedented pace. Data is no longer just an asset, it is a powerful driver of innovation, policy, and progress. Events like our play a crucial role in helping academics, industry, and young minds. Vidya dadati vinayam, vinayadyati patrata means knowledge gives humanity, and from humanity comes worthiness. So, How can we not start our day with the blessings of Ma Saraswati? I would request the technical team to please play the Saraswati Vandana.
Motion madam, may I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्
Now we are stepping to the inaugural session of the day two of Fourth International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics, ICD-SBA 2025, and the welcome speech will be given by Dr. Moumita Kaur. Dr. Moumita Kaur is a doctorate in English literature from Banaras Hindu University and has a research and teaching experience of over 19 years in various technical colleges across West Bengal. Now she is serving as the principal of DSMS College of Tourism and Management. And I would request Dr. Moumita Kaur to please deliver the welcome speech for the inaugural session of day two of our conference.
A warm good morning to all the participants who have joined us from different parts of the country on the second day of our international conference on data science and business analytics. I welcome you all to carry forward with our deliberations on the subject of human-centric computing and its impact on data science and business analytics. Welcome on board. Let's today's session enlighten us further on the role of AI in shaping our lives. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, the welcome address will be given by Dr. Obhik Kumar De. Obhik Kumar De is serving as Assistant Professor and Head of Department of Computer Application in DSMS College of Tourism and Management, and he is also the conference convener of ICD-SBA 2025. I would request Dr. De to kindly deliver and motivating speech for today.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all of you for on this day two of International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics. It is my great pleasure to welcome all distinguished guests, keynote speakers, researchers, academicians, and industry professionals to the fourth International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics. This conference continues to serve as a platform where innovation meets inquiry, and where ideas from diverse domains converge to shape the future of data-driven research and application. We are deeply honored to commence our inaugural session with the esteemed presence of two distinguished speakers, Dr. Arindam Biswas, Associate Professor of Kazi Nazrul University, and Dr. Gorachand Datta, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. Their insightful perspective and scholarly contribution have significantly advanced the field of data science and analytics. Their inaugural address will undoubtedly inspire meaningful dialogue and set a visionary tone for the proceedings ahead. Following the inaugural session, we will move to the paper presentation session, where researchers from all across institution and discipline will showcase their work, share innovative methodologies, and contribute to the growing body of knowledge in data science and business analytics. We look forward to witnessing our rich exchange of ideas and constructive scholarly engagement. As a convener of ICD-SBA 2025, I extend my sincere appreciation to all participants, collaborators, and supporting institutions for their dedication and collective effort in making this conference possible. I wish everyone a productive, insightful, and inspiring conference experience. And thank you so much, and welcome again to International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics, ICD-SBA 2025, organized by DSMS Group of Institutions and our industry partner, ECL. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Chatterjee.
Thank you, Dr. Vidyoday. Next, we are fortunate enough to have with us Dr. Arindam Biswas. Arindam Biswas received M.Tech degree in Radio Physics and Electronics from University of Calcutta and PhD from NIT Durgapur. He has worked as postdoctoral researcher at Busan National University, South Korea. Presently, Dr. Biswas is working as an associate professor in School of Mines and Metallurgy at Kazi Nazrul University and has been actively engaged in teaching, research, and administration. I would request Dr. Arindam Biswas to kindly give a speech and motivate us and inaugurate the session.
Dear guest, may I audible, madam?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Dear guest, esteemed faculty, and valuable participant, it's privileged to welcome to Export International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics 2025. Say this is the second day. We have already inaugurated the first day, and there are so many speakers. They are giving the lectures on first day, and the conference theme, data-driven insights for business transformation, will explore how integrating advances analytics such as machine learning, AI, and business intelligence tools for strategic decision-making, building scalable big data infrastructure, applying data science in domains like finance, healthcare, manufacturing, sustainability, ensuring ethical governance and regulatory compliance, and looking ahead to future trends, including the generative AI and the edge computing can together drive innovations and real-world impact. We trust those discussions will foster the collaboration and inspire actionable insights, making this gathering both enlightening and memorable. Thank you and welcome you all to this conference to join and enjoy today's plenary session. There is two plenary session today. Madam will give the details of the plenary session. After the plenary session, there is some break, and after that, the paper presentations will be held. Thank you all, and welcome to this international conference. Madam, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivating speech and be with us as a conference organizing secretary also. We are privileged to have you here in the second day. And I would request technical team to kindly check whether Dr. Anand Das Upadhyay is there or not.
No, madam.
Okay. So next we will start with the plenary session. Let me just brief you all regarding the esteemed keynote speaker and invited speaker we have us with today. As a keynote speaker, we have Professor Anand S. Upadhyay, serving as Director of College of Banking and Financial Studies, Muscat. As invited speaker, we have Dr. Pradipta Banerjee, serving as Professor and Dean, Department of Commerce, SKBU Purulia. Next, we have Professor Sharda Ghosh, Principal, IHM Bhubaneswar, Orissa. I would request your patience so that we will start the session when the first keynote, that is Mr. Professor Anand S. Upadhyay, will be joining. I will request everyone to please wait. In between, we are privileged to have Dr. Goracha Dotto with us. I would request the technical team to please confirm me. Yeah. We have with us Dr. Goracha Dotto, Assistant Professor of School of Medical Science and Technology, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. Sir has received his MSc degree in chemistry from IIT Guwahati. He has received PhD in biosensor and electrochemistry from Pusan National University, South Korea. He is the recipient of many prestigious awards, including Faculty Excellence and fellowships such as prestigious Pusan National University Research Fellow. And we are really honored to have you, sir, with us in the day two also. Sir was there in day one. And I would request sir to kindly deliver the speech. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this nice introductions. Actually, I'm really thankful to this conference that we are deliberating like a topic that is really important in this current scenario. This data analytics and then its applications, especially my research domain, the application for the healthcare applications. Also in the like environmental monitoring that is really needed for the current situations. So the different kind of devices that I presented in this international conference, I really thankful for that. That this is a nice like platform where different international speakers are here. They can understand our research, also the needs, our cutting edge research. So it's really like I really enjoyed my yesterday's and today's sessions also. I wish you all the best for this international conference. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. As I already said, we are waiting for our keynote speaker, Dr. Anand S. Upadhyay, to join us. So I would request everybody's patience and support. Good morning, sir.
Namaste, good morning to you all.
Namaste, sir. Namaste. How are you, sir?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I am good, sir. So we are
Yeah.
done with the inaugural session. Now we will be starting with the plenary. So
Okay, fine.
yeah. So we have with us Dr. Anand S. Upadhyay. Dr. Anand S. Upadhyay is a resourceful doctor of finance with more than 34 years of expertise in management, education, and administration. Sir is currently serving as the Director of PG Studies, Research and Innovation Department at the College of Banking and Financial Studies in Muscat. He is an adjunct professor at Manipal University, India, and has served as a visiting professor at leading business schools in Dubai and India. He has published books on mutual funds, mergers, banking, and financial system. He serves as an associate editor of scientific journal published by Sage and different series, CRC Press. He has organized management training programs for institutes such as OCCI, Research Cement, and different renowned companies. Sir, we welcome you to the day 2 of International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics. Now we will listen to you. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mausami. Thank you so much for the invitation. It's always my pleasure to be with such a gathering. So whatever little knowledge I have, it's an opportunity to share to the community. And I also appreciate the college for having taken initiative to organize a conference on a most contemporary and relevant theme. Okay, so with this brief background, so I would like to share my screen and I wanted to present. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So today I am going to share how much time I have, around 20 minutes.
Half an hour, sir.
Okay, fine, thank you. So whenever I exceed your time limit, you can just inform me, no problem. Okay.
Okay,
So, right. So now I wanted to present a topic on reimagining digital banking and intelligent financial ecosystem. Okay. So why I'm selecting this topic today, because the concept of banking, what was yesterday and what is today and what will be tomorrow is going to be changed. So totally. See, if you define the term of bank, so the meaning of bank based on that terminology and the meaning of bank today is totally different. So if somebody is their economist and he or she might have been discussed in the class that the bank is the word derived from the Italian terminology, which means bank. So where the Italian merchants used to display their money and they used to lend. So that's how the terminology of bank came. Whereas today the terminology of bank is totally different. So what do you mean by bank here? So the today's modern day, the bank concept is not like the ancient time. The bank is the services which is offered within the within the premises, within a four wall of a branch. No, that time has gone now. So today, what I'm trying to discuss here is, so what is the changing dimension of banking and services, and how the technology has impacted on banking services, and what is going to be the meaning of banking, what is going to be the services of banking in the background of changing trends in technology. So this is my overall discussion of the day. So this is my session objectives. I have three important session objectives in my today's presentation. We will understand the key shift in digital and intelligent banking. I'm using the terminology of intelligent banking. You can, I don't know whether you have heard of it or not. So we are moving from digital banking to intelligent banking. So let's understand that. And we'll also learn about how data and AI is going to reshape the financial services. Of course, that is the core theme of your international conference also. And ultimately, let's explore how the banking services in the years to come. So this is my overall objectives. And my presentation agenda is going to be like this. I'm going to review the market, the current state, and I will also explain you a bit about core technology, how that is going to be impacted on banking technology, banking services. And I will also try to explain about emerging trends in banking, open banking, neo banking, quantum computing, etc. Little bit. So I cannot go in depth. So you can also, if you want, you can also go and make in-depth study. And these are the areas even for your research also. Emerging trends in the open banking, neo banking, quantum computing. These are the good areas for researchers also. And let's also have a quick look about best practices and future outlook and emerging opportunities. So this is my overall package of my today's presentation. Moving forward, let's have a quick look about how the digital banking has been evolved over a period of time. So from the transaction banking to the experience banking. So what's the trend here? Before 2000, so primarily the banking has been services has been offered within the branch. If you want bank, I don't know the present generation, in the next generation, they don't know even the concept of bank. They may not aware of concept of branch banking, because I have opened many accounts and I have never seen some of the branches of my bank also. So everything is happening online, internet, everything is happening over mobile app and all. So that's why before 2000, primarily based on branch banking, and that time, first time in India, somewhere in 1990, in ICICI Bank introduced the ATM services. So that time people were wondered, so how this ATM services, will it survive or not? So that was the first technology introduced in banking. So that was first. Now ATM is also going to be redundant, because if the whole world is moving towards digital transaction, then what is the role of currency? I think that's also going to be redundant. And then most of the transactions, whatever the transaction you need, you have to go and stand in queue for all the services. I remember my college days, in order to apply for a job for banks, we have to take a bank DD, and we used to take off from the class and we have to stand in the queue to take bank DD to apply for a job for banking companies. So that was the trend. So that trend has gone now. So between 2000 and 2010, then from ATM services, and one more addition has come for banking sector, that is online banking. And as an advancement of online banking, then mobile banking has started, and then the services in web platforms have started. And 2010 and 20, we have seen another important change in banking sector, that is the dominance of mobile banking and rise of challengers bank, that is called neobanks. So they are all challenging the bank. So neobank means what? Neobank is a new concept. So they don't have any branches at all, but they give all the services. So these are like a parallel banking. So they're going to replace the concept of banking, and they are going to offer a fully digital experience, and they will shift from traditional mode to customer-centric services. So that's the new banking, is the new concept that has emerged between 2010 and 20. And what is now? So 2020 until present, this is what I can tell now. So presently, what is happening in banking industry is integration of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and data analytics for personalized services, proactive insights, and seamless financial management across the platform. So that is why I told you in the beginning that today's conference theme is very apt and very contemporary, because what we are experiencing today in banking industry, that is supporting for intelligent banking ecosystem. So AI, machine learning, and data analytics is completely going to change the banking experience. This is the present scenario. So now we are in the scenario which is the topic of a discussion of the conference also. Moving forward, you can see quickly, I'm not going to discuss more about it. So you can see the channels which has been evolved over a period of time using the digital using the evolution in the digital banking. Say, for example, we have moved from branch banking to call center to ATM and mobile banking, point of sales, that is using debit card and credit card, and BC channels, internet banking, digital banking, phone banking, app banking. So these all are the trends. Now we are moving forward to intelligent banking, where we are integrating AI, blockchains, machine learning, data analytics, everything to enhance the experience of banking. So today, banking service experience is highly personalized, highly customized, and each customer's experiences or each customer's need is evaluated by artificial intelligence and machine learning, and they are going to give a kind of advisors. So nowadays you can see, earlier wealth advisors are there individually, but in the years to come you can see the robo advisory. It is already come now, so no need a personal intervention here. So you just put all your details, and the robot is going to give a right advice for your financial problem, or they are going to find out the right solution for your financial need. So this is the change dimension, even technology and even banking experience over a period of time. Moving forward, so let's have a quick look about the digital banking, global digital banking markets. So as of now, 3.6 billion digital banking users are there across the globe. This is the 2025 statistics, which is extracted from Global FIDEX database 2025 McKinsey report also. And 12. It's a global, including India. It's a global statistics, and 12.94 billion global digital banking platforms market size, and 13.23% increase of global banking over a year, and then 1.61 trillion digital banking revenue is projected by the end of 2025. Another 1 month is remaining, and then at the end, so 3.1 trillion digital wallet transactions happening globally. That is the growth of 15.3% in the payment volume globally. So this is the market scenario, how the digital banking is intervening in enhancing the market size, in enhancing the market potential. So which means because of digital banking, which is enhancing the financial inclusions. Like, for example, earlier, in order to have banking services, the place where I am living, there should be a bank branch. But today, there is no need of bank branch where I'm going to take the financial services. So even across any corner of the world, you can access the banking services of any banks across the world. Of course, there will be KYC, everything will be there. The meaning here is why banking services is growing like anything, because there is no limit for your bank market actually. So there is no boundary for your transaction, banking experience or banking transactions. Now, digital adoption and behavioral shift, you can see here. This is a very important thing. You can see. So 77% of US adults manage bank accounts via mobile app and the online platforms. So is the case even in India also. So I have another statistic, I will share it to you later. So means, what is the meaning here? The meaning here is the new age, that is generation Z people, and then the people who are born after that, they are now don't aware of the traditional banking, that is branch banking. So for them, the banking means digital banking. Banking means in the years to come, banking means metaverse banking. So the experience are changing now. So 80% of millennials prefer digital banking, 48% would switch bank for better digital experience. So switching of banking experience is also now very easy. So because of everything is digital, so because of digital ledger, and ledgers are also not physical, so the ledgers are also maintained in digitally. So that is why switching a digital ledger from one bank to another is not a complex thing now. So that is why millennials are 80% of the millennials are. You can ask me what about remaining 20%? Remaining 20% maybe we have to study that they may be in untapped area or something like that. So 54% of global bank customers have switched to digital only bank in 2025. So that is called neobank. So neobanks are there offering only digital only services. So similarly, 400 million neobank users are projected by 2025, and 81%. This is very important. So 81% percentage of customer satisfaction in digital banking versus 65% of traditional banking. This is very important to note that. So customer satisfaction, in banking industry, customer satisfaction, we are moving forward from customer satisfaction to customer delight. So the customer satisfaction index is very high in case of digital platform, whereas it is very less comparatively. It is only 65% of traditional bank. So why digital banking? Like you can see in my previous, 85% of digital banking customers are highly satisfied regarding banking services. Why so? Because the customer, it is meeting the customer expectation. So that's the why. What are the key drivers for enhancing digital satisfaction, digital banking customer satisfaction? Number one is the meeting customers' expectation. So like there are two things. One is customer satisfaction and customer delight. Customer delight means what? You are offering something beyond their expectation. Means I have not expected that you are going to give that service, but still you are giving. So that's the customer delight. So customer satisfaction means what? I'm expecting some service, that is what you are offering. So means expectation and the experience is equal. Whereas in case of delight, the expectation is, the real experience is more than the expectation. So you are offering the services more than my expectation. That's possible in digital banking. And technology, due to technological advancement, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, blockchain, etc., providing new capability for efficiency, security, and innovation. Like, for example, earlier, what is the meaning of bank? The meaning of bank is bank are dealers of money. They buy money by way of deposit and they lend money by way of loan. Okay, so now bankers are the intermediaries. Now, because of technological advancement, you no need to be an intermediary. You can directly lend your money to the platform, that is called P2P platforms are available, where you are directly connected to the borrowers. So you can directly lend your money, maybe 100 rupees or 1000 rupees or 10,000 rupees or 1 lakh, whatever. You can lend that money directly to the borrowers through a P2P platforms. So that kind of experience are going to make the connection between the lender and the borrowers as well as the lenders of money. So this happens because of advanced technology, because of AI, intervention of AI, machine learning, and cloud computing, blockchain, etc. in the banking industry. So then the next thing is, you can see the competitive landscape here. So earlier the bank means it's only bank, but the banking services are offered by most of the fintech companies. There are many fintech companies, they are challenging the traditional banking companies. So they are offering the similar services of banks. See, earlier they have the banks are moving forward. Earlier banks were only lending and the borrowing. So they're taking deposit and they're giving loan. But later stage, the banking companies realized that we have to give complete services to the customer's expectation from the birth to the death. So at whatever the stages he wants different types of financial need, that should be offered by the bank. So later on, they have used the terminology of universal banking or this one. In addition, they are not only offering banking services, they are adding financial services also into their portfolio. Now, in between the banks as well as the customer, a new platform has come that is called fintech companies. So because of the shared ledgers, then fintech companies are also started offering similar services which is offered by the bank before. And nowadays the regulations also changing. The regulations are also supporting for digital banking. You know that in Government of India, that is focusing more on digital transactions, And in some countries, I have heard that if you do digital transaction, you will be given extra incentives also. So the reason is, the more and more transaction happens in digital platform, then the cost of services will come down and the customer experience enhances, and then all the transactions will be monitored easily through the platform of digital banking. Then let's move on to the next, what the power of AI and machine learning in banking. So what's going to happen? So machine learning is like an artificial brain, which is enhancing the personalized experience. Like, for example, earlier the services are standardized. So it's like a bunch of package. So that package cannot be standardized. So now the entire banking services are highly customized, highly because of AI algorithm that analyzes the customer data and offers the tailored products and recommendations. Like, for example, my expectation, my need may be different, and your need and your expectations may be different. So using AI algorithm analysis, that is the topic of the day. So they are going to offer what exactly they are going to evaluate. Like, AI is going to, you have to just give your requirement, and AI will evaluate, and it will give the tailor-made services. So that happens because of AI intervention and intervention of AI and machine learning. And yes, fraud detection is also possible. Of course, there are some financial crimes are also happening. That's an exception, but otherwise, you can also detect the fraud in early, in advance. And automated customer services also provided, and ultimately it also improves the credit scoring. It's slowly coming to in India, but in Western country, credit scoring is the most important thing for each individuals. Based on your credit scoring, your cost of transaction will be determined. So your rent is also determined, and everything is determined based on credit scoring. So if you have a good digital banking platform, you can increase your credit scoring on timely payment and timely services. Then best practices for building intelligent ecosystem. This is one of the important thing. So now, what are the best practices to enhance the financial ecosystem? Number one is embrace on open banking philosophy. So the open banking philosophy means the collaborate with. You have to collaborate. Banking is not isolated. You should also collaborate. The banking services are offered in collaboration with many platforms. So in order to offer a good services, banking companies should have a collaboration of fintech companies. They have to collaboration with IT companies. So like that, it is not just offered by one entity. So banking services means behind that there are many entities are working together. So that's what open banking philosophy. Approximately 80% of financial institutions believe open banking will significantly impact their business performance. The second means, what I'm trying to say here is, open banking system will enhance the banking experience. That's the best practice. And prioritize the data security and privacy. Yes, because of robust cyber security measures. And of course, there is a threat is always there. All your data are exposed to the public domain. Of course, it's a closed-ended domain, but still there are threats are there. But because of various robust implementation of cybersecurity measures, and your data privacy are also protected, and there are so many regulations also protecting the customer's trust in order to build the customer trust. And ultimately, over a period of time, the traditional banking concept will totally go away. And what I'm trying to say today, digital banking, that will also go away. And in the years to come, the change is the order of the day. So the innovation will create a new opportunity, and we have to adopt the new scenario of banking quickly. Like, for example, do you believe that pan bida merchant and samosa seller and even this one vegetable vendor, they can sell their product for QR code, UPI, Paytm cards? No. If you think of 10 years ago, you cannot imagine. Even when many people are talking about digitalization, digital banking in India, so many people were criticizing India. Many people are living in rural area. Many people are illiterate. Digital banking will not be a successful story in India. That expectation is totally ruled out. So even in remote area, even a lady who is selling vegetables, she may not know ABCD, but still she can buy or sell vegetables through QR code. So means the people will adopt the culture of the digitalization, so that the culture of innovation is going to be order of the day. That's what I told you. So branch banking, then ATMs, then call centers, then internet banking, then mobile banking, now digital banking, then neo banking, open banking. What next now? We are in the age of digital banking. What next now? So after 10 years or 15, there are some banks already implemented. After 10 or 15 years, you can see metaverse bank. I will tell you metaverse bank later. So now open banking, I was discussing about open banking. I just wanted to explain you open banking and API ecosystem. So you can see this picture in the open banking system, traditional banking. You can see here in the traditional banking customer, there are 3 banks. In order to interact with the 3 banks, customers should have a direct contact with the banks. You can see bank ABC. So the customer, if you want to have a transaction with bank A, he has to make direct contact, and bank B also direct, and bank C also direct. Now in the open bank, in between the banks, there is one API consumer application will come. This consumer application, through that you can have a connection with many banks. Simple example I will tell you. Using, I think there are many apps are there. If I am right, there is one app is called Golden P is also there. Golden Pi is also there. And there is also Grip is also there, and also this one Ind Money app is also there in India. I'm telling you, Ind Money app or Kuvera app. Through this app, you can deposit your money in any bank. Like in olden days, you know that if in order to have a deposit in bank A, this customer should have an account in bank A. In order to have bank B account in bank B, he has to open bank. Now it is not like that. This customer don't have any accounts here. He is having some X bank account. But if A bank is offering high interest rate, no need to open a deposit account here. Through this platform, he can buy a deposit here. He can buy deposit here. He can buy deposit here. So this is open banking. So in between, there will be a platform. The API platform will come. So that platform will help to connect the customer with different banks. So this is the trend is now going on. So 137 billion open banking API calls are happening at present, and it is increasing 427% year of year, and 81% banks adopting open bank APIs. Like for example, if my bank wanted to survive, I have to have a collaboration with this API. So this API consumer application platform, A, B, and C banks should have a collaboration with platform, then only they can survive. So this is the survival. It's a strategy of survival. So that's why open bank is going to be embraced more and more in the years to come, because of enhancing the operation, because of enhancing their operations. Otherwise, this A bank cannot reach many customers. That is the reason. Next, open banking ecosystem, how it happens. Let's have a quick look. So open banking allows third party, as I told you, third party intervention that will build application. I have made it very clearly in the previous picture. So they will integrate with third party fintech developers, and so that the transaction is happening. That is called API platforms. And real examples here you can see Plaid, FinCity, and in India you can also have Ind Bank Money app, and if you don't have, you can just check later. Ind Bank, sorry, Ind Money, not Ind Bank, Ind Money and Kuvera. These are the few examples, and even you can see the example of Grip. That is also another platform, and even you can see Golden Pi, another platform. So these are the platforms. They are connecting you with many banks. And here the key benefits, no doubt, you can, of course, with one KYC, like for example, if you have done with the KYC with Ind Money or Kuvera, then that's it. So you can buy the mutual funds of any mutual fund companies in India. With one KYC, you can buy mutual funds, you can open bank accounts, you can take deposits in different banks, you can even take deposit in finance companies. There are many, even you can buy and sell shares also through the platform of Ind Money. You can also buy and sell shares, and you can also buy and sell international shares also through Ind Money. I'm not promoting Ind Money, I'm just telling you the examples of with one package. You can see there is only one platform, that's Ind Money, and with that you can take deposits, you can buy and sell shares, you can buy and sell mutual fund products, and you can even buy and sell international ETFs, US market ETFs also you can buy. You can even buy and sell this one commodities. See, one platform which is connected with many other operators, with one KYC you can do many things. So this is the advantage of open banking. Of course, security is the foundation, and there are so many data protection mechanisms are there. I think other speakers who are technology oriented people, they can explain you better about that. But of course, please understand, if there is no technology support or technology integration or security, I have given you the data of volume of trade or volume of business transaction, that will not happen. So why volume of transaction in digital platforms are increasing? Because of data security and data protection. Okay, so fintech companies, as I told you, fintech companies and banks collaboration is going to determine the future of the banks. So traditional banks are giving customer relationship, regulatory infrastructure, and scale of resources. When the fintech providers intervene there, and they will provide innovation and agility, and more financial innovations are happening. Example I have given you, like peer-to-peer lending. Earlier, your money will go to bank, and bank will pool the money, and they will use it for lending to somebody else. Now, no, not like that. Through the neo banking system, you can lend your money directly to the borrower through P2B platform. So that's the advantage of fintech platform, and you are going to get a banking experience. Like for example, earlier, in order to take the banking services, you have to go to the bank 10 to 2 p.m., 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Now, even with midnight, you can do your work. So that is round the clock, 24 hours. And ultimately, what are the shared outcomes? So it will enhance the customer experience, and it will lead the innovation, and you can see different innovations, and which is going to enhance the revenue of banking companies as well as fintech companies, which is going to enhance the GDP of a nation. Just have a quick look. This allows the fintech partnership with different companies. You can see only HDFC Bank in the front. Behind HDFC Bank, see how many collaboration is happening with fintech companies. Similarly, Axis Bank, IDFC Bank, Bank of Baroda, just an example, State Bank of India and Yes Bank. So these all are the banks which we are seeing from the front, whereas they are operating their banking services with the partnership of this many partners. So this is the order of the day. So banks are only visible from the front. Behind that, there are many the fintech partnerships are happening. And neobanks leading the digital banking revolution, as I explained to you before. So neobanks, they don't have physical presence at all. Everything is happening cloud. Everything happens in digital platforms. Here, the digital banking, neo-banking markets are growing like anything, including in India. And there are many advantages are there. They're offering services at a 25% lower cost of traditional banking. And there are many key players are there. This is a key player. NU Bank Brazil is the key player. And DBS Digital Singapore. Revolut, yes, in UK, Revolut is creating a big revolution. So it's like neo banking platform. They don't have they don't have any physical presence. And this Revolut Bank is offering the customer services through through an office in bank. This is a UK-based company, but they have a branch, they have a service integration operations at Bangalore. So like you see, the Bangalore center is supporting the customer of America, so customers of UK. So like, these kind of, because they don't have any presence. The bank having function through digital platform in UK, whereas all the services of that is happening in Bangalore. So similarly, there are many examples are there. So mobile banking, digital wallet, mobile payments as well as digital wallets are another important explosive growth you can see here. So nowadays the wallets, the digital wallets are also playing a big role. And if you keep your money in digital wallet, you can also get value added points also. So slowly in India also digital wallet concept is also emerging. That happens with the intervention of again fintech. As I told you before, these are the emerging technology which is going to shape the banking services in the years to come. Quantum computing, that is optimizing your portfolio, and complex risk modeling, and quantum safe cryptography is also by 2030. So that's the one area which is going to support banking system. And IoT and 5G is also going to help the emergence of new banking services. And generative AI agents also going to support banking industry in the years to come. Autonomous decision making in trading, portfolio management, risk management, integration with blockchain, all these things are going to happen with Gen AI agents, and that is going to support the growth of banking companies. And AI and blockchain is another important thing. So cryptocurrency is also adding the intelligent financial ecosystem. So right now, it is not a well-developed platform in India, but in many countries, there are many countries across the world, they are accepting buying and selling through cryptocurrencies also. So this is another platform also which is going to integrate with, like, in the next, in the years to come, you can buy and sell cryptocurrency using the same platform like IndMoney app, as I told you. So that's another important ecosystem you have to understand. So what is the impact of implementation of AI? The data shows that 63% of banks improved customer satisfaction scores using AI platform. Then 4 billion digital transactions analyzed by Wells Fargo through AI, and 31% increase in cyber security spending by 2020. Cyber security is cyber spending by the banks. So the cyber security spending will enhance the trust of the customers, and that will also give more experience to the customer. So these are the important things I just wanted to highlight. So emerging trends, you can see decentralized finance is one of the trend. Embedded finance, that is integrating financial services directly into non-financial platforms, like buy now, pay later. This is a very important thing. So earlier, in order to have buy something, you need to have cash in your pocket. Now not like that. So the integration of the platforms and embedded services, you can buy today and pay in next 1 year using various platforms. So buy now, pay later is another important options which is also supporting the customer experience as well as banking industry. And similarly, ESG implementation is also one of the important. So digital banking is it's more of paperless, and which is supporting for ESG framework also. And this is very important. That's what I have been telling before. So this is going to be the bank in the years to come. So in the next few 1 decade, you can see metaverse banking. What exactly it is? You can see here. This is a metaverse banking. So you no need to go to the physical banking. You are making this transaction virtual background. So this is exactly the metaverse banking. So now the customer are interacting virtually. Like, for example, what is the experience you are experiencing when you visit a branch? Similar kind of experience with all these artificial characters, you can experience with metaverse banking. So means within in your sitting in your home, you feel as if you have entered into a banking branch. So this kind of metaverse banking is going to come, and it's already come in few countries, and that's going to be the next level of digital platform. So I will stop if I have taken time. So if, can I take 2 minutes or?
Sure, sir.
Okay, fine. So then the rise of hyper personalization beyond recommendations. So you can see here, as I told you before, there is a two different things. Earlier we are focusing on customer satisfaction. Now customer satisfaction is gone concept. Now we are focusing on customer delight. Means customers should feel wow kind of effect. Wow effect. That's called customer delight. Means what? Wow kind of effect. So that happens only with predictive analytics. What is this predictive analytics? Actually, through that it is anticipating customer needs based on spending habits, life stage, and market trends. You know that nowadays predictive analysis is very popular. Like for example, take the simple example of Facebook. If you start clicking Facebook some reels or something, then after some time you will see similar kind of reels keep coming in your profile, right? So that's exactly predictive analysis. Means the moment you see something, then the Facebook will analyze that this is your interest, and then similar kind of reels or similar kind of news which keep coming in your platform. So similarly, banks are sitting on huge data of yours. You have a credit card. Where are you going to buy? How you are spending? All data they are having. Like for example, which like with your credit card, I can see that monthly which hotel you are going and which is the shop you are shopping. So based on that, I can see that this is your interest, and the banks are started giving advices. Like for example, I am spending huge money every month on, let's say, XYZ kind of canteen or XYZ kind of hotels. Then these banks started giving, like, see, this is the bank is going to offer discount. This is the bank having different. This is the hotel which is having a different facility. They are predicting my spending habit, and they are going to give the information, right information. So that's happening right now. So like based on my requirement, they will also keep suggesting this is the right type of investment for your age, for your spending, for your requirement. So then what happens? Sometime all of a sudden the banks started offering services beyond my expectation. So that's the kind of thing where the customers going to be delighted. And similarly, contextual engagement, delivering relevant offers and information at the right moment via preferred channels. That's also happening using this digital platform. Ultimately, goal-oriented planning, that existing customers with budgeting, savings, goals, and investment strategies with personalized tools. Like, most of the banks are offering the personalized tools. So you can add all your information, and which is going to give the right solutions. So now just have a quick look about few case studies. That is JP Morgan Chase and Company invested heavily on AI and machine learning platform for fraud detection, personalized wealth management, operational efficiency. Their logo is You Invest platform integrates various financial services. So you integrate, that's a one-stop shop. Like the banks are going to be like a one-stop shop for all my financial requirement, financial needs. Similarly, you can see DABS Bank Singapore, recognized globally for its digital transformation. DBS is offering a suite of digital services, from AI-powered wealth advisors to an ecosystem of lifestyle partnership within its app. Like, lifestyle, that's very important, which is going to give lifestyle partnership. Like, for example, whatever the need I require, they have a solution for that, financial solutions for that. Similarly, Sterling Bank in UK also having the similar experience. So AI plus blockchain is the intelligent financial ecosystem in the years to come. You just see artificial intelligence plus machine learning plus blockchain is equal to intelligent financial ecosystem. So means banks cannot perform without the integration of technology. You cannot imagine that bank that exists without the integration of technology. So there should be synergistic power, there should be an integration, synergetic integration of AI, machine learning, blockchain, etc. with the banking services. And there should be like, smart contract automation, a predict optimal execution condition. Blockchain ensures transparency and immutable execution with the cryptographic proof. Similarly, you can also have a real-time settlement. Earlier, you know that the settlement used to make the settlement, it used to take time. For example, if I issue a DD, if I issue a check for collection, it used to take 3-4 days. Nowadays, I think settlement is over the counter in many cases. So that real-time settlement happens because of the integration. Even right now, in India, this one equity transactions T+2, so it is going to be T+1, and it is going to be real time in the years to come. So these are the trends you can see with the integration of AI, blockchain, machine learning to create intelligent banking financial ecosystem. So these are the regional strategies. I will skip this, and this is what I have done here. Vision 2030, intelligent financial ecosystem. This is what I have done. So now investment opportunities in digital finance. You can see here there are various investment opportunities. Number one is fintech startups are coming up like anything. Even in India, so Bangalore is the major hub for fintech companies in India. So there are many fintech companies going to enhance the experience of banking and financial services experience. You know that there are many people, seniors also there. So earlier, in order to buy mutual fund, it was a big task before. Now, within 24 hours, you can clear your KYC with these platforms, as I told you, IndMoney or Kuvera, and within next 2-3 days, you are ready for making investment. So these fintech companies making our life ease in choosing various investment products. Similarly, infrastructure players are also there, cloud providers, API platforms, blockchain networks. So these are also going to have a business opportunities in the years to come. And traditional banks innovation, because these traditional banks will die unless they bring innovation into their business. That is digital transformation initiative, neo-banking subsidiaries. The traditional banks should have a neo-bank subsidiaries. Neobank means what? They don't have physical presence, and they should also integrate API platforms, monetization, and generative. They should, in order to generate new revenue streams. Similarly, quantum and cyber security is also another important investment opportunities. So these are the real-world success stories of cases where you can see Plum AI savings account. That's another thing is Neobank in Brazil, and MasterCard Quantum, and Swift blockchain ledgers. These are the real examples. You can Google it later and to have a more idea about this. So these are the real examples for the success stories of integration of digital platform in their banking services. So you can see this slide. You can understand how creating intelligent ecosystem takes place. So customer data will go to the open AI platform, and then that will be taken by third-party services, and it will be used for offering services. So these are the customers. So like, you can see the data-driven insight. So everything is data-driven, which is aggregate the customer intelligence across the services, and API connecting the banks, fintech companies, retailers, healthcare, everywhere. And this is the you can see this is the model. This is how the customers are connected. So from the one single data center, so everything is extracted and services being offered. And with this, you can also have a real-time recommendations and offers. And because of the blockchain backed technology, and which is also enhancing the trust, etc. And financially, so with all these things, it is enhancing financial inclusion globally. 1.26 billion global unbanked population, like global unbanked population is declining over the years, which means the technology financial inclusion is happening in a big scale. We know that we have the best example in India actually. So the financial inclusion has enhanced in recent years because of the intervention of digital platform. Okay, so yes. So what happens now? These are the organizational transformation requirement. Like for example, in order to equip this, we need a talent pools, right? Talent skills for AI and machine learning, blockchaining, data scientists, cyber security experts. These are the talent pool we need, and there is a need of cultural shift because the things are changing so fast. So as I told you earlier, in India, people predicted that ATM people may not use it. So what happened later? ATM itself is now redundant. Okay, going to be redundant. You know that when DMAT has introduced, people thought that people will not go for DMAT. Means every people will keep the share certificates in a physical form. It took almost 5 years to convert them from the physical mode to the digital mode. So now DMAT, now there is no shares available in India DMAT physical format. So that cultural shift happens gradually, and technology infrastructure will provide better services, and good governance and compliances will enhance the customer trust. So these are the challenges. I am not going to give in detail explanation for that. So there are few challenges here. Legacy system and talent gap is also there, and regulatory complexity and cyber threat. That's very important. Despite of all these things, there are many cyber crimes are happening. You know that people are losing money, digital arrest, this, that, and all. That's there actually. So, but that is only minimal level. But that should be that should come to the zero. That happens only with the technology. And you can see the opportunities also. You can generate new revenue streams, you can enhance the customer loyalty, and you can also enhance the operational efficiency. Then your cost of service comes down, and which will also enhance the financial inclusion, means unbanked population will come down drastically. So this is what next future. So you can see the quotation of Brett King, the fintech author. The biggest challenge in digital transaction of banking is not technology, but the culture. So this is the one view. And ultimately, the future is now what? Strategic decision made today shape the financial ecosystem of 2030. So what we have to do here is embrace the innovation. Means we have to integrate AI, blockchain, quantum, machine learning in the banking operation. And for the survival, we have to build partnership with ecosystem collaborator. As I told you, third party collaboration is required. Ultimately, in order to move successfully, we need to ensure security. The security will come with trust and compliances. So my last slide about conclusion. What next now? So here is market scale is increasing, no doubt. So the digital platforms and the intervention of AI, blockchain, and machine learning as enhancing the market scale. You have a statistics here, and technological convergency is the order of the day now. So you have to integrate AI, blockchain, quantum. That is equal to intelligent financial ecosystem. Customer centricity wins. 81% of customer satisfaction for digital banking. As I told you before, it's not only satisfaction, it's enhancing the wow factors, means delight. And ecosystem over institution, that open banking, neo banking, API platforms are going to rule the market in the years to come. And ultimately 2030 ready now, that is quantum safety security, DEFI, trade FI, convergence. These all are the things going to prepare the market for undisrupted market, and ultimately PEDM transition. That is, you can see the earlier physical banking moved to electronic banking. Now we are in digital banking. As I told you, the next stage will be metaverse banking. So this is the thing you can experience. We have, that is called PEDM transition: physical banking, electronic banking, digital banking. Right now I'm talking to you today about digital banking, and after a few years we have to talk about, or we should be ready for metaverse banking. That's it from my side. These all are my reference, and thanks for the organizer for giving me an opportunity. And I hope I have done my duty. And if you have understood something, if you have added some value to your understanding, that's the success of my today's talk. So if you want to get connected with me, you can take the screenshot. And if you want to have more discussion, fruitful discussion, we can continue it later. Thank you, one and all, and all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your enlightening and elaborate talk on open banking, AI integrated banking, financial security, and new trends in financial banking. I think the trend which attracted us so much was buy now and pay later. It was a very new thing to understand. And on behalf of the organizing committee, we would like you to thank for your time and your support towards ICDSBA 2025. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sir.
Thank you. Shall I sign off?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All
Thank
the
you so
best for the rest of the sessions.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Next, we have Professor Pradipta Banerjee, Dean Faculty Council of Commerce, Head Department of Business Administration, and Professor of Department of Commerce, Siddhu Kanu Bisha University, Purulia. The technical team, can you please check whether sir is there or not?
No, madam. Yes.
Okay. So maybe because of some technical issues, sir is unable to join us. We will be moving towards our second invited speaker, Ms. Sharoda Ghosh. Sharoda Ghosh is a hospitality industry expert with the rigid blend of industry and hospitality education experience. Over the last 30 years, she has shaped many aspiring students across the country, especially in the field of hospitality and tourism. She is currently heading the prestigious Institute of Hotel Management Bhubaneswar, which is among the 21 central IHMs under the Ministry of Tourism. An alumni of IHM Kolkata, she had made her alumna matter proud with her contribution to hospitality and education. Because of some emergency, ma'am is unable to join us today, but we have a recorded message from her. So I would request the technical team to kindly play it. There is no audio.
Unmute yourself, sir.
There is no sound. No audio. Technical team, please look into the matter, please. And in the meantime, I would request the authors and the presenters to be ready with their PPT. After the video message of Professor Sharda Ghosh, we will be heading towards the technical session. Requesting all to mute themselves. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. We are heading towards the technical session of the 4th International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics, ICDSPA 2025. As a chairperson, we are fortunate to have Dr. Pradeep Ghati with us today. Sir is serving as the Assistant Professor and Coordinator, Department of Computer Science, Asansol Girls College. He has more than 22 years of experience in teaching, research, and industry. His research interests include computational intelligence and bioinformatics. Dr. Ghati was the former chairperson of Kazi Nazrul University UGBOS in computer science from 2020 to 2024. Now he is the joint convener of KNU UGBOS in computer science. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the second day of 4th International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics.
Okay. Thank you, Mashma Madam, for a nice introduction. And I would like to first convey my thanks to the management of DSMS College and the organizing committee of the conference on data science and business analytics. And now in the second day of this conference, I'll be chairing the session, technical session. And in this session, there are 20 talks. And due to the time constraint, we can allot 6 minutes for each talk, 5 minutes for their presentation, and 1 minute for question and answer. So first we call the participant from Michael Madhusudan College, Dr. Sonjit Sarkar. He will be talking with the topic, the impact of artificial intelligence on financial reporting and compliance, opportunities, challenges, and ethical considerations. Please, Dr. Sarkar, to start.
Technical team, please check whether Mr. Sanjit Sarkar is there or not.
No, madam.
Okay. Sir, there's a request from a presenter that because of some medical emergency, she wants to shift her presentation in the front. That's Brotuti Kundu. She was the third last. So she want to continue her presentation in a second or third position because she need to catch up with the doctor's appointment. So if you can give the permission, we can do that, sir.
Okay, no issue. Brotiri Kundo from NSHM Knowledge Campus. Our topic is comparative study on the psychological benefits of a 4-day work week in Indian versus European knowledge workforce. So, Mrs. Kundu, please start.
Brotuti Kundu, are you there, ma'am? NSH from Knowledge, NSHM Knowledge Campus. The technical team, please confirm whether Brotuti ma'am is there or not.
No, madam. She's not
Okay,
there.
sir. So please then continue with the series only.
Okay, sure. Then Dr. Venkatachari C. Ramaju from SR University, Telangana. He is talking about evaluating AI-driven HR policies, bridging gaps between algorithmic decision making and employee well-being. So Dr. Ramaju, please start.
Sir, good morning, sir, and good morning to everyone, one and all. Today, I want to introduce myself. First, I am a postdoctoral fellowship from SR University, and as well as I'm working in Maldives in business as a business teacher in my Ministry of Education. So today, I am going to discuss about our. Just a minute, sir. I want to share my PPT. I am unable to share my PPT. Can you share my PPT from your end, madam? I already given to you, submitted to you. Because I'm in Maldives, I'm not able to share my PPT. I don't know why. Yeah, thank you, madam. Thank you. So this is my PPT regarding evaluation of AI-driven HR policies, bridging gap between algorithmic and decision making and employee well-being, madam. So this is done by me by taking the secondary data from various second slide, please. Second slide, please. Okay, so I took 12 papers for this research, madam, and I taken data from that and analyzed the things. The background of the and motivation for this study is companies which are using AI in HR are going to reduce their costs and speeds of the task, and onboarding also they are reducing 45%, and many employees do not understand AI decisions and concerned about bias.
Very high bias is there, and employee well-being is also very critical. Mental level, because sick leaves, 16% of the sick days are consuming by due to the mental health issues. And here this is going to be addressed by the AI in ethical and inclusive form. And AI improving the HR efficiency, but raises concern about their fairness and transparency, because everybody is asking, means they want to have some concern about fairness and transparent inclusion, and lack of clarity also there in among employees also. That is 38% trust differences is there, and without proper oversight, AI is also having the going to harm the dignity. So proper oversight is to be there when we are using in AI in HR policies, and reducing psychological and safety. And also it is also affecting the mental job satisfaction and workplace inclusion also, madam, because we are not having clear communication between employee and employer, and the AI team with HR managers. So that is the lack of problem, communication problems are there. So that's why there are so many issues are cropping up during my study. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yeah, here in this, that's why I took data from 25 to 25, 22 to 25 with regression of analysis and various analysis offered by so many companies like Deloitte, Tata, and other things. So I took the data from the various research papers and sites, and for HR leaders, which is going to give 4 sites for HR leaders and AI developers and researchers. And here we have a conventional HR policies. Later on, we are adapting the AI into the HRM practices, and problems are revision and enforcement. Here, so even HR practitioners are not interested to include, because of they are thinking that they are going to lose their jobs sometimes, and they are not even employees are having the partiality, means there is a chance of misusing and their dignity and partiality also. So measuring the performance age-based HR policies, we are having methods of framework evaluation we have done, and KPIs also we have taken care in for AI and HR, and employees feedback is taken after the introduction of AI. So most of the companies nowadays are using AI for HR practices, because earlier in tradition HR practices are very rigid. Now it is employee oriented, and it is also having training oriented also, madam. So many now training also raised to 25% and above, due to the usage of performance analysis also raised up. Like that, so many activities in HR are is increased from the earlier, because when we are using earlier system, traditional system, we are not able to do that, and now with the help of AI we are improving it. Next slide, please. Yeah, here so many methods are applied in these 12 studies. That is validation methods, and sentiment and emotional emotions method, and participation matters, and feedback systems. These are the 3-4 methods they are used for their analysis, and that has given the foresight of 60% feel AI improves efficiency, and 40% worry about job loss and monitoring. So these are the benefits and also psychological risks we are having available in the AI. So we should have foresight while using it, and we should have some control over it. Without control, we can't use it. It means we can't use AI in ethical manner. Next slide, please. Yeah, here some closing crunches between algorithmic decision making and employee well-being, madam. Here few things are discussed here in my study. That is, determine the unmet needs of existing HR system based on AI. Some HR systems are not unmet. They have to still they have to met by AI. And human AI collaboration model also discussed in my paper, and also trust and transparency enhanced strategies also discussed. That is nothing but AI driven HR systems and emotional intelligence we are using. So as earlier Arun sir told that how the banking system is evolving. Like that, HR is also going to evolve in future. And employee engagement and retention productivity, it also improved, madam. Earlier we used to have 12% drop, but now it is increased to 25% with the using of AI models to study the sentiment analysis, predictive metrics for turnover and job satisfaction. And here predictive methods are used by so many companies, why they are leaving and what is the cause for the leaving. They are analyzing with the root cause methodologies with predictive metrics, and then they are doing the remedial process. And adaptive personality for employee department programs, and they are giving so many trainings to adapt themselves into the employee developmental programs, and striking the balance between efficiency and empathy in the predictive analysis. So in that way they are doing, madam. And again, next slide please. Yeah, here some tools are discussed, madam. AI tools are discussed, like resume pricing, candidate ranking, predictive analytics, chatbots, and performance
Sir,
monitoring,
please
learning
try to
platforms.
conclude your talk in 1 minute.
Yes, madam. Next slide, please. These are the companies. A few companies are using in various AI in their forms, and why they are adopting also I discussed in my paper. And next slide, please. These are the tables I have given, which is the comparative tables where traditional HR policies are compared with AI-driven HR policies. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, these are the discussion of the results. Performance comparison is also improved a lot, and predictive with the help of predictive analytics and NLP, natural language processing. And here diversity and fairness is also improved by 25%, and also promoting inclusive hiring and equitable equations. And challenges are always there in the new technology. We have to consider the challenges and the considers, and we have to improve that challenges, and then we are going to give ethical. Last slide, please. Yeah, this is a summary, madam. AI makes HR decision more accurate and personalized, and it helps match skills better and improve employee being. And industrial report is saying that 30 to 40% better efficiency and up to 25% of lower attrition. And with the using of AI responsibly create AI ethics in we have to create a AI ethics committee, run regular checks on the algorithms, and use explainable AI tools, and update policies of the workforce need change whatever the changes needed. This is the final summary of my study, madam. This is what going to give. I'm making the mix of AI with HR, madam. Thank you for giving an opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
These
Over
are the
to Dr.
references.
Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Ramoji, for your nice presentation. And you presented that identify the gap between the AI decision and the employee expectation. Is very nice topic. And if any questions from audience, you may ask, please. I think there is no question, so I can proceed with the next session. Next session will be delivered by Sonali Maiti from MCKV Institute of Engineering, and her topic is Intelligent License Recognition System using YOLO-based vehicle and license plate detection. So please, Mrs. Maiti.
Ms. Sonali Maiti.
Yes, I am
Yeah,
present.
please start your presentation, and please restrict your presentation within 6 minutes.
Okay. Starting. So I hope my screen is visible.
Yes.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Today I, Sonali Maiti, third year student from MCKV Institute of Engineering, will be presenting our paper titled Intelligent License Recognition System using YOLO-based vehicle and license plate detection. So what actually is LPR? License plate recognition system is a key technology for modern traffic management and vehicle identification. It automates the whole process of capturing and reading license plates. It also helps in applications like vehicle tracking, toll collection, rule enforcement, and public safety. So our project brings forward an LPR system built specifically for Indian roadways. We tackle the inefficiency of manual checks in India. They are slow, prone to human errors, and costly too. But also, existing license plate recognition systems often fail here in India because of three major challenges. The first one is diverse plate formats. In India, the license plates are of various fonts, colors, even in various regional languages, which are hard to read by existing license LPR systems. Also, due to varying conditions like the plates seen at odd angles, at high speeds, poor light, in rain, also the damaged license plates, dirty plates, which are very hard to read. So due for uh, for focusing on these challenges, we need a strong automated and scalable LPR system tailored specifically for our Indian roadways. So moving on to the methodology section. So this shows the whole flow chart of our entire process. So at first, we will take input data, a raw data or a video image, video file containing vehicle. We will pre-process it. We will clean the images and standardize the data set for the further processes for smoother training and all. So this includes image resizing. We will resize all the images in the data set to the same size. And in normalization, we will equalize all the images to same pixels from 0 to 1 pixel. In data augmentation, we will artificially create thousands of variations of the same image to create a wider variety of data set by using transformations like rotation, changing the brightness level, etc. And this will, in result, make our model more robust. And then we will apply data annotation. We will we will use a hybrid system, both manually and automated system, to annotate or create data bounding boxes around license plates, which will be used as a training set for a model we will use further here in this plate detection. So coming on to the core part of our model, that is at first plate detection. In this, we will use YOLO, you only look once, version 10, to a neural network model we will use to detect plates in image. At first, we will detect vehicles and then the license plates. And for character segmentation, we will use OpenCV, and OpenCV will separate all the alphanumeric characters from the license plate and give it to the OCR, which we will be using for character recognition. So OCR tool we will use, that is Tesseract, for converting those character images we got from the previous step by OpenCV and convert it into text. Now we have the output license plate number, and we will use it
Madam,
in
please conclude your presentation in 1 minute.
Okay, so here we can see that our results, that is, we have taken a data set class 0, class 1, and we can see that the accuracy is 91.89% of our, and this is the performance metrics. So, and this graph, as we can see here, initially the precision and recall is low, but with time, after 20 epochs, it is increasing and converging together. So, which shows a very good accuracy of our model. And moving on to the conclusion. So we have we have introduced a license plate recognition system specially tailored for our Indian roadways, which can detect any plates, most of any type of plates. The big step we are using is converging YOLO with OCR, optical character recognition, which is a very big step. And for further, we want to apply, we want to use the whole system. We want to put the whole system in as an AWS using SageMaker, so that it can be scalable by a huge population, and so that it can be a robust solution. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sonali Maiti,
Any
for your
questions?
presentation. Over to Mr. Ghati, Dr.
Okay.
Ghati.
Okay. Thank you, Sonali Maiti, for your nice presentation. So you presented a neural network-based license plate recognition system. So from audience, do you have any questions? Otherwise, I have any one questions. You have used neural network, fine. But which variant of neural network you have used? Sonali,
Yes, sir.
which variant of neural network you have used? Which variant? There are
So
several
state
types of
of the
neural
art,
network. State of the art, which one?
YOLO, sir, YOLO version 10 model. It is a machine learning technique we are using here.
Okay.
Or it has a very high accuracy. So due to which we are using, and we are implementing it using Python, Matplotlib.
Okay. Okay, fine. Now for the next presentation, go to the next presentation. Onivan Chakravarti from IHRM College. He will be talking on critical HR challenges in the healthcare sector, navigating workforce complexities in a changing environment. So please, Mr. Chakravarti, start your presentation.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please.
Yes, you are. Start presenting, please.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon to all distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and respected leaders. I would like to thank DSMS College.
Onivan, sir, please be little louder. We are unable to hear you.
I am really thankful to DSMS College of Management. Is it also audible now? Hello.
Yes, it is audible. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Please continue.
Honorable sir, can you please turn on your camera?
Yes, definitely. Okay. The perspective is critical HR challenges in the healthcare sector, navigating workflows complexities in a changing environment. Antarika Davika and me. The healthcare sector, uh, mm, a cornerstone of national development, a public well-being, uh, in technology grappling with critical mm, critical human resource challenges in the way of dynamic socio-economic transformation and epidemiological transitions and with technological innovations. So the World Healthcare or World Health Organization estimate a projected global global shortage of its million health workers by the year of 2030,
So, which I have mentioned in my third point that WHO projects 80 million health workers shortage by the year of 2030, and the last thing is HR inefficiencies affect care, quality, safety, and safe resilience. What does it mean? That means that from a system level view, the study identifies uh, several several strategic techniques. So, inadequate some human resource, correcting models, adherence of HR, AI-driven staffing, stimulations, lack of continuous continuous professional development of CPT applies with an insufficient ingredients of workforce management and some structural aspect, interviews and text mining of policy document highlight highlight incidents, and to HR optimization to adhere some address these lines of some uh, machine learning algorithms. Next thing is NLP. NLP stands for natural language processing, and the last thing is digital transmissions and strategic policy, and it can get the implementing uh, uh, workforce clients and some culture inevitable healthcare delivery system. Okay, now I am going to next slide. Research aim and objectives. Number one is examine workforce shortage, attrition, burnout. Number two is evaluate HR inefficiencies on patient outcomes, develop predictive models for workforce forecasting, suggested AI-driven HR intervention. That means that actually I have identified some basic three questions. Like number one, why healthcare institutions continue continue to experience um, high attrition and burnout despite increasing to instruments in workplace development. Number two is how workforce data can be systematically analyzed to reveal learned inefficiencies and forecasting errors. And the third thing is why role technology and predictive analytics can play in transforming HR practices, improve workforce resilience. Okay, there is one answer like but the research is driven by the recognition that addressing HR challenges is not merely an administrative concern, but a strategic imperative directly linked to patient outcomes. Number one. Number two is at healthcare move into an era of complexity characterized by HR professional terms, hybrid models, and AI assisted applications. Okay. Next is research motivation. Here I have mentioned 4 points: growing gap between healthcare demand and research supply, COVID-19 relevant vulnerability, inefficiency, and need for AI enabled and data driven. That means that in my paper, talks a mixed method design implementing. So both qualitative statistical analysis and qualitative insight to comprehensively examine the critical human resource challenge in the healthcare sector.
Mr. Chakravarti,
Okay.
please conclude your talk in 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, the last thing is the important thing is that I have to find out the basic findings of this paper actually. So the findings,
Anirban sir, please conclude you in 1 minute.
okay, the findings of the study highlight multidimensional and deeply enforced human resource challenge faced by the healthcare sector, number one. And I am using some predictive models in this paper, which I have submitted in DMSMS, that the predictive models, particularly like ARIMA forecasting, emphasizes the trends, current trends, and project alarming workforce storage of this coming decade. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Anirban Chakraborty, for your nice presentation. You presented AI-driven HR intervention to manage the shortfall of healthcare workers in future. And for audience, if any question, please ask Mr. Chakraborty. If there is no question, I can proceed with the next session with Obhijit Das.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one presenter, Dr. Obhik Mukherjee, and his topic is Rise of Unregulated AI and the Fall of Gender Equity with us. So can you please allow him to present in the next slot?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay.
Where is the serial
Yeah, his
name?
name is not in the list right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I would request Dr. Obhik Mukherjee to please continue with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. This is a paper to be co-authored by Dr. Moumita Kaur and Abhik Mukherjee, myself. The title of the paper is that the rise of unregulated AI and the fall of gender equity. So we will argue in this paper that language is an arbitrary system and things have no meaning of their own. So human minds attribute meanings through language. As Kate Millett argues in his famous book, Sexual Politics, that the essence of politics is power. And the second wave feminist establishes the fact that personal is political. So in this paper, we will try to establish that science is not neutral and AI and large language models, LLM, are reproducing patriarchy in an augmented form. AI is just regurgitating, repeating the data mindlessly, and the data patriarchy has fed it. And the advanced technology can hallucinate something very misleading, which sounds right. This hallucination sounds right to people who are using it. We will also take help from the Laura Bates book. The name of the book is that The New Age of Sexism, how the AI revolution is reinventing misogyny. In this book, Laura Bates argues that by the use of pornographic AI images, deepfake, and virtual girlfriends, cyber brothel to simulate rape, and AI, the AI helps not only to reinvent misogyny, it contributes a lot to the dehumanization of women. Online anonymity, lack of AI laws, and a huge gender disparity among science and technology workers. 75% of technology workers are men. Right. So this fact warn of a great danger to women regarding their mental health, social security, and overall gender equity. The greater danger is that the benefits of AI that we are reaping in the field of science and technology probably made us forget that women simply have a different experience of the advanced technology, like AI, that produces a dehumanized, hypersexualized, and stereotypes of women to ensure growing gender divide in society. We will also show in this paper that the male-dominated algorithm can perpetuate inequity in larger forms and reinvent sexism in subtler ways if no immediate regulations are imposed to create thoughtful innovation and ethics in technology. Unfortunately, this is my last sentence, probably last sentence, one more sentence I will say. Unfortunately, the amount of money invested to advance unregulated AI, we can refer to the Paris AI Summit happened recently, few months before. So the amount of investment to develop AI is no match for the little money invested to curb its illegal and unethical use on humanity. So in this paper, we will try to investigate that this augmentation of patriarchy, its specific nature and the amount of augmentation and its effect, particular effect on society and on the mind of women. And is there any ways we have recently seen a movie, the human in the loop, right? There the director argues that AI is just a child. You can teach him anything and it will reproduce that. So in that, so based on that concept, can we do anything to avoid any future disaster due to the augmentation of patriarchy? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mukherjee, for a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, is unregulated AI is very harmful for illegal and unethical use. Thanks for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Sir, you are not audible. Pradeep sir.
Okay, sure. Now we go to the next presentation with Abhijit Das of MCKV Institute of Engineering. He will be presenting on a comprehensive study of clustering algorithms. A very nice topic. Please continue.
So, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abhijit Das. I am a BTech final year student in Department of IT from MCKV Institute of Engineering. So, these are my co-authors, Pritam Gorai, Kusal Singh, Seshta Chakraborty, Tiyasa Saha, and Priyanath Mahanti. So, we are discussing about the comprehensive survey. I have discussed about the comprehensive survey of clustering algorithms. So these are my contents. So I am proceeding with objectives. So our research began with a simple question: how do you choose the right clustering approach for a given dataset? So therefore, our objective was discover natural grouping or identifying hidden pattern and structure for unlabeled data, or maximum intra-cluster similarity and minimize inter-cluster similarity, or and our some objectives of handling diverse data characteristics enable real-world applications. So a classic description of clustering is item in the same data group should be very much similar, and items in different cluster must be as different as possible. So I have some. We have some categorized clustering. So cluster we have majorly 6 group in clustering algorithm based on just like first one is partitioning method. So partitioning method clustering is divided into a fixed cluster, and hierarchical method builds a tree or dendrograph cluster. There is no fixed cluster. It can automatically a dataset into clusters. So there are some like density based clusters. In density based, there are dense regions separated by sphere areas can detect shape or outliers. And fourth one is model based method. Assuming data comes structural model, clusters inferred from probability distribution. And fifth one is grid-based method. So divide clustering algorithm, divide dataset space into grid cells. And last one is Fuji clustering. Fuji clustering method. So Fuji clustering, it be to be multiple degrees or Fuji membership. So these are the table of we are discussing about clustering method. In clustering method, we are entering various clustering algorithms. So this is the visual graph, and each clustering method have a specific advantage and disadvantage. So in partitioning method, the advantage is simple and fast, and it has been the k is fixed, so it is quite simple. Then it is the fixed k is the biggest disadvantage of partitioning clustering. And second one is hierarchical method. So there is
Mr.
no
Abhijit Das, please conclude in the next 1 minute.
okay. So hierarchical clustering is no specified k. So and comparison clustering method. So clustering method are compare based on dataset. How dataset we have given. So based on this, the clustering method is be compared. So these are the some selection guides. And application clustering is application various segmentation like market segmentation, bioinformatics, anomaly detection, etc. So limitation, clustering limitation is no clustering is perfect for each data set. So these are the limitation. And future scope is automated model selection, deep clustering, etc. So these are all about my paper. These are the some reference. And thank you.
Okay, thanks, Abhijit Das, for your nice presentation. You presented a review of different clustering algorithms, and hope your paper will be useful for future researchers to select the clustering algorithm for different machine learning when they are trying to use the machine learning algorithms for their research. Thanks again, Abhijit Das. Now I go for the next presentation with Kumar Saurabh from IIIT Ranchi. He will be presenting on combating fake news in social media marketing and AI-driven detection framework using NLP and deep learning. Please, Mr. Kumar Saurabh, please start.
Am I visible and am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
First and foremost, I would like to express a big thanks for all of you, all these organizations, to give me an opportunity to present my paper. And good afternoon to all of you. This paper is being presented by me, Dr. Kumar Saurabh. I'm an associate professor of marketing in Kolkata. And my co-author partner in this is Ruchi Kumari. She is a research scholar at Indian Institute of Information Technology, Ranchi. She also happens to be my life partner. So the topic is combating fake news in social media marketing. So why I have picked this topic? I have picked this topic because, in terms of brand perception, in terms of everything, this misinformation, rapid spread of misinformation can dampen, can impact brand trust, public opinion, and ultimately marketing outcomes. Marketing outcomes means the people perception regarding any brand, regarding anything, regarding any service. So it's very important for us to identify and detect this false news through the model that we are going to apply. So in this, we are going to check some of the news, and we are going to be able to see that how far they are going to be fitted into the verification process. So next slide. So research motivation. So we picked this topic, as I have already said, because we wanted to see that whether we can identify fake news or not, and how this model is robust, and how this model can help us actually to identify the deep semantic, contextual, and other linguistic signals, which is not possible right now. So we are going to say this. So objective is, of course, we have used both machine learning and deep learning. We are going to compare with data sets. We have got two data sets for the all the people over there, esteemed people over there. We have got two data sets. One is liar, one is fake news. So liar data sets time period is from 2006 to 17, across 9 years, and total amount of data set is 12.8 thousand. whereas this data, fake news data set is around 2016-17. Liar provides the fine-grained truth levels for short claims, while fake newsnet offers full articles and metadata. So if we together combine these two data sets, they are very complementary because one data set gives short news, other data set gives big article. So of course, it has some challenges because Plaid contains short text with subtle distinctions, where fake news net includes noisy metadata. So, but both have imbalance and source biases, but we have used both in a complementary fashion in order to have our model more accurate. So we have used pre-processed data with lower casing, stop birth, removal, lemmatization. Lemmatization as for this means that we have picked a root word. For every word we have a root word. So lemmatization we have picked a root word. And the feature engineering that we have used is TF, IDF. TF means number of frequency, and IDF is inverse documented frequency. So basically, IDF is how many times it gives the importance of a word. For example, if it is are, and any other auxiliary word, it gives less importance. And TF is it assigns a number to all the word. So both TF and IDF, when used properly, we can have a numerical value for the sentence, which we could use in our models to check, to assign whether it is fake or not. Similarly, we have word to wake. Word to wake is basically, it gets hold of the similar word. But embedding is very important because but actually, for example, if I say Apple tastes good and I have an Apple mobile, so but will actually understand the context of the meaning, whereas previous word to wake this feature engineering, they don't differentiate between the context of the word. But
Sir, please
embedding.
complete your presentation in the next 1 minute.
Okay, so in this, we have experimental setup like Python 3.10 and scikit-learn, and we have tested the data with 1820. And so logistic regression, we have 72.1% accuracy, random forest 74.80, LSTM 79.20. But we have found that BERT has the maximum performer. The accuracy level with BERT is 88.70, means BERT can correctly identify the fake news with most accuracy and precision. And this fake news set, all again, we have in fake news, and we have, as I have said, we have two data set. In fake news data set, the BERT also outperformed all the other model like logistic, LR, random forest, and LSTM. In this, we have seen that 91.30. It means that with the usage of BERT model, we can correctly identify fake news. And for the practical purpose, if we can have a shorter version of BERT like distill BERT, it can help in practical application of detecting fake news, detecting fake marketing news, and all the other things. So I think but it can consistently, we can use these kind of transformer models to identify fake marketing news, fake perception, fake input, which would help the marketer to have a more CRM input and give a correct presentation to the customer. I hope so. These are the marketing implications. It can protect brand from, as I said, reputational risk, and we can identify fake reviews. Thank you very much for your time and patience.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar Shora, for your nice presentation on AI-driven detection framework using NLP and deep learning to identify the fake news in social media marketing. Thanks for your nice presentation. I go for the next presentation with Dr.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me, Dr. Ghati.
Yes.
Sir, will you allow Brututi Kundu from NSHM Knowledge Campus to present next?
Okay, sure, no problem.
Brututi Kundu, ma'am, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please continue with your presentation.
Okay, ma'am, sure.
Please note, ma'am, that you have 6 minutes in hand.
Okay, ma'am, sure. Just a minute, ma'am. Okay, Sorry, ma'am, my presentation is not taking. Can I start with this? Okay. Good
Please start.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pratati Kundu, Assistant Professor of NSHM Knowledge Campus, Durgapur, with my co-author, Professor Namrata Mukherjee, and it is my pleasure to present my study titled "Comparative Study on Psychological Benefits of a 4-Day work week in India versus European Knowledge Workforce." This research is particularly connect two critical themes of modern work. That is, first is mental well-being, and second is cultural adaptation. In today's session, I will talk through the background, theoretical underpinning, methodology, findings, and recommendations from this comparative study. Across the world, we are witnessing a growing interest in shorter work week as organization battling a rising burnout and declining mental health. Countries like Ireland, Belgium, and the UK have piloted the 4 days work week and reported significantly success, improved productivity, better mental health, and enhanced work-life balance. However, in India, the situation is slightly different. The average knowledge workers spend around 48 hours per week at work, often driven by long-standing beliefs in principle and managerial hierarchy. This contrast led me to investigate a core question: Can India replicate the psychological benefits of 4-day work week and have been observed in Europe? The my main sorry the aim of my research to evaluate and compare the psychological effect of a 4 work week on knowledge workers in India and Europe. The objectives are: the first, to study how the 4-day work week affects stress and job satisfaction among India knowledge workers. Second, to analyze its influence on mental well-being among European workers. And third, to identify the cross-cultural difference that shape the psychological outcomes. And the central research question I explored was: how does the implementations of a 4-day work week impact psychological well-being differently among Indians and European knowledge professionals? The rationale for this study lies in the shift in how we define productivity. While Europeans' work
Madam,
culture
your slide is
emphasizes,
not visible.
uh, yes, sir. Due to some technical glitch, sir, my slide is not visible, sir.
Please continue.
Okay. By comparing these two distinct contexts, the study offers an organizational valuable insight into how
Please
structure and
conclude your talk in 1 minute.
okay, ma'am. Okay. So I propose 3 actionable recommendations regarding this study. First, we should implement true reductions, not compression. Moving from 40 to 32 hours can yield genuine psychological recovery rather than fatigue. Promote cultural shift through awareness, conduct workshops, and communicate campaigns to challenge precedents and promote true trust-based leadership. Third is to ensure that gender-sensitive implementations, productivity, provide flexibility, childcare support, and equitable workload policies to ensure benefits reach all employees. Additionally, the organization, especially in India, should begin with pilot project and
Okay.
managerial training programs before
Thank,
scaling nationally.
ma'am. Please conclude. Please conclude. You're done.
No, ma'am. To conclude, the 4-day work week enably improve mental health, motivation, and work-life balance. However, in a context is to the key that drives in Europe cannot be directly transplanted into India without cultural and structural reform. India can learn from Europe's example, but must be involved in own model, one that values psychological safety, trust, and flexibility. The future of work should not merely measure hours, but measure humanity within work. Thank you for the time and attention. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Bhatati Kundo. You suggest how to implement 4-day work week in India with the context of European phenomena. So next for your presentation. And now, next I'll call Dr. Bijoy Gupta from Dr. B.C. Rai Engineering College to present his paper on a novel approach to driving smart healthcare management using advances in computer science. Please.
Yeah, sir, I think the paper will be presented by Mr. Shondip Chakraborty.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
right, right, right.
Okay.
Absolutely right. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Please continue with your presentation, Mr. Chakraborty.
Hello, respected panel and everyone. Today, on behalf of my am I visible? Is my slide visible?
Yes, yes, yeah, your slide is visible and you are audible too. Please continue.
Okay. On behalf of 1 minute. On behalf of my co-authors, with my co-authors, Dr. Rahul Kumar Ghosh, Bijoy Gupta, Mrinmoy Dev, Gaurav Datta, Parthapratim Dasgupta, and Indrani Sengupta, myself, Shondip Chakraborty, will present our study, a novel approach to driving smart healthcare management using advances in computer science. This is the outline of our presentation today. Advances in AI, data analytics, and IoT over the past 2 decades have transformed the traditional healthcare model and improved the healthcare in many ways. AI tools like machine learning, NLP enables rapid analysis of patient data sets, so by which reduces the diagnostic time drastically. AI-based continuous monitoring helps track patient health in real time. Data analytics guides resource allocation, policy development, and clinical decision making, making healthcare management more efficient, cost-effective, and sustainable. Sorry. Smart healthcare relies on patient records. We cannot do anything about patient records, clinical data sets, etc. So here we used patient records, clinical data set, and sensor-based IoT data to analyze our study. We analyzed these data in our study. We used random forest machine learning algorithm for analyzing the data. The various new image data, we use CNN model to classify the data. NLP techniques were used to analyze and identify various aspects like patient name, disease, medication, etc. Conditional random field (CRF) was for sequence labeling. For support this CNN NLP techniques drastically improved clinical documentation and text automation. IoT data was used to monitor patient data, simulate a patient data, continuous patient data. These are the key points of our experiment. This study presents an experimental setup used to evaluate computer science innovations in intelligent healthcare administration. Deep learning methods and algorithms applied, including machine learning, deep learning, NLP, and IoT-based analytics. Reports the result obtained from integrating these technologies into a healthcare management system. This study includes a comparative analysis of similar studies to validate the performance, accuracy, and effectiveness of our results. This paper also highlights the practical usefulness, improves decision making, and enhances operational outcome achieved through experiments.
Please go to the conclusion, sir.
Sure, madam. so this is the result for our this is the result. Our random forest achieved 85% accuracy rate, whereas our CNN model achieved 92% accuracy rate. For this, and data analytics method, IoT based system or the automated detection also got 95% accuracy rate, and false positive percentage was only 5% in this. This is a comparative analysis of our data across various percentage of data, our data, comparative analysis of our various algorithms we used. So this is the key comparative analysis, and for random forest we used accuracy and F1 score, which show that it enhances predictiveness capability in healthcare decision making. CNN improved medical image analysis and diagnosis. CRF improved our efficiency in information extraction and medicinal understanding, and IoT anomaly detection helped us in early detection and prevention in healthcare emergencies. In conclusion, AI technologies are transforming healthcare by improving diagnosis, treatment, planning, patient monitoring, and administrative efficiency. Machine learning models like random forest and CNN enhanced diagnosis accuracy and predictive decision making for personalized patient care. NLP techniques such as named entity recognition enabled quick extraction of medical information, improving data-driven documentation. AI-enabled RFID system supported real-time anomaly detection, resource tracking, and enhanced operational management. These are the various references for our study, and thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Chakravarti, for a nice presentation. You guide us how to use machine learning algorithms to driving smart healthcare management, and you use accuracy for measuring your model. But I want to add some things, like you have to use the recall, persistence, and the ROC curve to find the robustness of your model. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for your presentation.
Thank you.
Next, I go to the next presentation with Sumit Das from UEM Kolkata. His presentation topic is From Agile to Waterfall and Beyond, How Generative AI is Shaping Tomorrow's Work Environment. So, Mr. Das, please start your presentation.
Hi, everyone. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So, hi, everyone. So, I am Sumit. I am having nearly 14 years of industry experience, and currently I am doing PhD from UAM under Dr. Dibyendu Chattaraj, who is the co-author of this paper. So, the reason for this paper is to understand how the GenAI impacting our software engineering. So in 2000s, there is a shift. Initially, waterfall is the major software engineering process we used to do in software development. But later on, I moved into agile, and the new shift is happening due to the generation AI, generative AI. So the study wants to capture how this generative AI affecting the, I would say, the inner works of the software engineering. Also, it's affecting the productivity, quality, and the main focus will be on the human collaboration. So the research problem is how exactly waterfall and agile adapt to the AI-driven transformation, and what changes occurs in the human roles, collaboration, and decision making. The research objective will be covering 3 parts. One is to compare the GenAI adoption with waterfall and agile structure. Second is a measure between the real-world impact on the core engineering matrices like velocity, cycle time, and defect density. And we will assess how in overall how this GenAI affecting the overall IT company structure. So before going to the research, I will just quickly go through the what is waterfall. Waterfall is a systematic step-by-step process to develop a software. So here you will do all of the steps in a single go. So there is no point of doing an iterative development. But wherein agile is the modern way of doing the software development. Like if you see any app or any Android, every 2 or 3 months there is an update is coming. So this update is called a continuous development, which we are doing in a agile development only. So this is one agile Scrum framework model which I've added here. Finally, the agile versus waterfall. Agile is iterative delivery. It goes for a step by step continuously. Let's say it can be 1 week, it can be 4 weeks, but it will deliver some value in a small iteration. But waterfall goes for a completes the project and delivers the value in a single go. That's the major difference between agile and waterfall. Now moving to the generative AI, I am not going deep into AI itself, but the generative AI is the latest AI, which actually the difference than our existing AIs. The existing AI mostly focus on the simple algorithms which focus on the existing data, but generating AI is replicates human and it creates something completely new. So now in generative AI in software engineering, it can create code, it can create the documentation, it can create the mock-up, and it can create the architecture draft. So which actually in general creates effect will be a faster development with fewer errors. But that we will test it out with our research. So here what we have done, we created a quasi-experimental pre-post analysis. We selected 4 teams who will be going through 6 iterations. Out of 6 sprints, there will be 3 sprints without normal development with agile and 3 sprints with the help of generative AI and the copilot. And the matrices will be tracked its velocity, cycle time, and defect counts. So the independent variable is the adoption of GitHub Copilot, and the dependent variables are velocity, cycle time, and the defect density. Now these are the findings. So you can see there is a 42.5% velocity gain. That means the same amount of time that their team is delivering more value. That means nearly 1.5%, 150% of more items they are delivering. In going the defect density, you can see there is a clear drop. So previously, if they're used to do a 10 defects, now it's reduced by 70%. So that means 3 defects. That means less rework. And
Excuse
finally,
me, sir, you have 1 minute in hand.
okay. So these are the findings. So I'm just quickly going to the final part. So what the finding recognize? So it recognizes the GenAI is actually changing how the software industry work. Now team is becoming more experimental. They have a tool where they can find out what exactly they can do. And they are not dependent on Google. Previously, if they stuck with the code, they have to go to Google and find on the solution, but they have a very invent kind of a co-pilot. It's just kind of an assistant they are having. Also, same time, the need of a learning different language is coming to over, because if you know one language proper, you know the structure. Using Copilot, you can generate the code in different languages and you can utilize that. So just to complete, GenAI does not replace the engineer. It elevates into a higher order thinkers. So it's not like the GenAI will reduce the lower work. Lower work means normal dropping a mail or creating a documentation. But it will enable the developers or the architects to build a more coherent solution in a limited amount of time. So thank you all. This is all from my end. So if there is any question.
Thank you, Dr. Sumit Das, for your nice presentation. It is obvious that without Agile and the GNI, you cannot go further. So again, thanks for your nice presentation. Now I go for the next presentation, Dr. Amrita Bhattacharya from NSHM Knowledge Campus, Durgapur. And her topic is Mapping Flows of Blue Economy Finance in India, Conceptualized Analysis, the Prospect and Concern of Blue Economy in India, Study on the Financial and Environmental Analysis. So please, Dr. Bhattacharya, please start.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. If I may request the organizing team to share my presentation.
Technical team, please share her presentation.
Thank you so much. So a very good morning, and to respected chair, to all the dignitaries present here, to my fellow presenters, and most importantly, a very big thank you to the organizing committee of this conference who have taken up all the hard work to give us a platform where we can actually speak our ideas. So today my idea is blue finance. What is blue? The most important part of our life, that is water. So basically, without water, we cannot survive. Why blue or the ocean finance is important in India? Because 7,500 kilometers of India is coastline. Majority of our business comes from the coastline areas. The strategic importance of this blue finance is so important that the government this year has said that in about 2030 we will be having 1 trillion of the national GDP dedicated to blue finance. So blue finance, is it only development of the coastlines? No. Why it is so important? Because these days we are seeing a lot of investments going into the ocean structure. All these investments are developing the ocean structure, but to remember, this is also having a negative effect on the ocean structure. Just a few presenters before, one of my fellow presenters said that in AI, it is the way it is developing, a lot of investments are going into developing AI. But what kind of investment is going into derailing the negative effects of AI? Similarly, in blue finance, a lot of investment is going into developing the ocean structure, developing the coastlines. Then what is going into actually developing the sustainability of the environment? Today, the word sustainability, holistic development, this is what we are talking about day in and day night. But are we actually looking forward to it? Globally, if I say that there are certain models that have emerged, the first is the Seychelles Blue Bond model with USD 15 million. Next is the World Bank Pro Blue Initiative, 200 million USD. The UNDP Ocean Innovation Challenge supporting scalable blue innovations. These innovations are here to protect the macro and the macro algae, which are actually the living systems which are helping us to survive. Before we develop, it is very important to maintain the socio-economic structure. Now, if we go to the coastlines of Indian economy, where blue finance is actually giving support to the economic development of India, are first at the ports, without which we actually cannot think about importing anything or exporting anything in and out of India. Second is the marine biodiversity and conservation. Third is the marine tourism, which is contributing a lot to the Indian economy. Next is the renewable marine energy. So all these four criteria are like the 4 pillars of the Indian economy system. What are the financial gaps? First, if I can go to the next slides, we have already talked about the basic slides. If we can just flow on to the next slides. Yes. So what are the gaps? Next slide, please. What are the gaps? First is the lack of a proper accounting system in India, which is prevalent in other European countries. It is there in European countries, whereas European countries are not ocean-based countries. So we really have to look into it. Second is low institutional awareness. People are talking about finance. People are talking about development. People are talking about AI. People are talking about sustainability, but not doing something about sustainability. If we have to have a sustainable developed in economy, we have to shift from the Kuznets curve. The Kuznets curve says with developed economies, the sustainable environment goes down. To have a shift in that Kuznets curve, it is very important that the blue finance is given a roadmap to the financial structure of every government. It's a vision of India that we can see. Next slide, please.
Ma'am, please conclude within 1 minute.
Yes, ma'am. So if we talk about the national framework, we can say that the road ahead in India is a big opportunity lying ahead, where we can develop, we can sustain. Especially if one example I'll say is Mumbai. Mumbai, we can see it is like a
jungle of concretes that is coming up. The ocean, entire ocean is covered with ceilings. Do we really need that? What about the ocean structure that is going way back? The ocean is going back. Is this what we need? We don't need it. We need a development. We do need development, but with environmental sustainability, with proper financing and proper channelizing of those investments. That is all from my side. Thank you. Thank you for your patience listening. And I hope this concept comes up so that we all can live in a world which is a happy place, especially because yesterday night I was myself hospitalized because of water contamination. So this has, like, sleeping on the hospital bed, it really came to me that tomorrow I'm going to speak about this, and this is what has happened to me today. So thank you for your patience listening. Thank you so much.
Okay, Dr. Bhattacharya, thanks for your patience, and you are guided us how to move the blue finance in India. So nice presentation. Now I go for the next presentation with Ms. Kosturi Ghosh from MIT University. Impact of workplace inactivity on nurses' work life, promoting emotional dynamics, and patient-centric care management as a remedy. So, Ms. Ghosh, please start your presentation.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Uh, Good afternoon, everyone present here. Myself, Kosturi Ghosh, research scholar of Amity University. I am specializing in PhD in Management HR, especially in the OB domain, under the guidance of Rajiv Datta sir, an associate professor of management in Amity University, Kolkata. Before I start with the slides, I would like to thank DSMS College for giving me this opportunity, because it is my first paper presentation in a conference, and my paper is based on healthcare domain. As you can understand, it's basically on healthcare domain under the track 4 of patient-centric care management. So today I'll be discussing on the topic impact of workplace sensibility on nurses' work life, promoting emotional dynamics of the patient-centric care management as remedy. So today, normally what we understand is that when we think about workplace sensitivity prevention, we always think that how it will be managed. So in historically, there is no existence of workplace sensibility in the research field. Later on, it came into existence during the pre-pandemic period. So there was 30% of nurses experiencing workplace violence during the pre-pandemic period, and it is increased by the outbreak of the COVID-19. And this information has been supported by the literature review I have done. Next, coming to the workplace incivility. So here I have mentioned some incidents of increase of workplace incivility during the post-COVID period, which has been raised by 90% in the healthcare industry, as reported by the medical news of 19th May. So here is my research objectives, that to study the moderating relationship of the workplace incivility on work alienation, that is our work life aspect of our nurses in the Indian healthcare context, because there was a lot of studies conducted in US, Canada, and other countries healthcare aspects. So there are limited research, kind of 4 research was conducted on the Indian aspect, especially from the Scopus database. So that's why this is meeting the first objectives. And the secondly is that to promote the emotional dynamics of the patient-centric care management to combat the workplace sensibility. Now, why we will be choosing the emotional aspect? Because there are a lot of, the literature suggests that there are preventive measures that are conducted in educating the civility, in providing training to the nurses. But what happens when immediate bad behaviors is conducted? That time the victim doesn't recognize that which training, which portion I have to play, how will I play, or something. If we go for the legal procedure, it will take a long time proving that I am a victim. So that's why I am sharing in this research that emotionally how we can save ourselves before the incident situation is happening or is yet to happen or it's happening. I am controlling myself to prevent from that workplace incident, especially from the patient's end. So I have conducted for this based on the model. I have conducted and research methodology. There I have conducted pilot study.
Please
And in
conclude
that,
in 1 minute, ma'am.
yes, ma'am. It's no more left. I'm just saying.
Okay. Okay.
So based on that pilot study, we have found out that these young nurses aged between 20 to 30 years, they are mainly victims of the multi-specialty in the hospitals they are working, and they are the key victims of the patient's incivility. And out of these these young groups, especially those who are working in the inpatient departments. So based on the data collected, we have run a regression that how the model is working. So we have found that as there is a stronger positive relation on the workplace cynicism on end relation. That means that whenever workplace incivility is happening, it is leading that to the organizational cynicism. And whenever the organizational cynicism is increasing, and the same time the work alienation is increasing. But if there is less impact when organizational incivility is directly impacting the work alienation. And here are, oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. This is the preventive measures that of the nurse regulation dynamics I have mentioned, especially the emotional reactivity.
Kindly complete your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It's only one left. Only one left, ma'am. So these are the things. This emotional resonance is how it is. Flowchart is showing that regulations of these 9 emotional dynamics of the patient-centric care management results in safety barriers of the nurses by developing safer interactions with patients and also protect themselves from the patient escalation, further reducing the possibility of developing a hostile environment by patients, resulting to the decreased rate of patient or visitors incivility. And this is a reference, and thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Over to Dr. Ghanti, please.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Kosrigos, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
As this is your first presentation, so your presentation is very well.
Very nice.
Thanks again. Very
Thank
nice.
you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, now I go for the next presentation.
Yes.
So,
Ms.
ma'am, may I leave?
Yeah, you can leave, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Our next presentation with Ms. Sormita Huya from
Mr. Bhuiya. Yes.
Sormita Huya, sorry, with Lincoln University College, Malaysia. And our topic is humans in the loop, gender variations, and the future of bias in AI systems. Please, Ms.
Ma'am, please try to complete your presentation within 6 minutes, please.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible, ma'am.
Yeah,
Please
okay.
continue with the
A very
presentation.
good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, DSMS Group of Institutions, for inviting me here. Today, I'll be speaking on my paper, Humans in the Loop, Gender Mediation and the Reproduction of Bias in AI Systems. And through this paper, I would like to bring together film studies, feminist technology studies, and AI ethics to explore how contemporary artificial intelligence systems often replicate and amplify long-standing gender biases. And I'll use the film Human in the Loop as a cultural and theoretical lens through which to understand how human-machine interactions become gendered in both fictional and real technological ecosystems. AI-human dynamics. So to begin with the context, for centuries, women have faced structural discrimination, be in cultural, institutional, and technological aspects. As we step into an age of machine intelligence, we might assume that automated systems will free us from human prejudice. Yet, what we find instead is that AI often intensifies existing social and sexual biases rather than resolving them. And the rationale behind this paper is to examine how biases persist and why cultural texts like Humans in the Loop help us understand the gendered power dynamics embedded within the AI infrastructure. Aim of the paper is to study first, to show how gendered assumptions shape the designs and supervision of AI systems, particularly through the feminization of emotional labor. Second, to examine how the film Humans in the Loop dramatizes these gendered expectations, portraying women as ethical buffers to flawed algorithms. And third, to argue for a rethinking of AI design that are argue with and goes beyond the correcting databases and instead interrogates with the cultural narratives that shape the entire ecosystem of human-machine interaction. Then the theoretical framework, and my analysis draws from feminist technology structures that is embedded into technologies that are assumed to be neutral. Post-humanist perspectives allow us to question how boundaries between humans and machines are, especially when gender is encoded, is constructed, and labor theory reveals how emotional and ethical tasks such as caring, correcting, moderating are often delegated to female workers, and cultural representation of theory help us see how the film shapes and reflect our ethical imagination around AI. About the film Humans in the Loop, this film imagines a near future world where human workers intervene in automated decisions to prevent catastrophic errors. What the film makes strikingly visible is the often visible labor-human oversight, the emotional burden, the ethical responsibility, and the patriarchy that happens throughout the film. Female characters are portrayed as particularly essential in stabilizing and correcting the machine's behavior, reinforcing that the gendered expectations, the ethics, the care, and the responsibility revolves around women. And this fictional scenario mirrors the real structures of AI development and deployment. Now, gendered labor and emotional work. In both the film and reality, women are often assigned roles that require empathy, patience, emotional interpretation, and moral sensitivity. These expectations are not biologically inherent, but they are socially constructed norms, mainly by men. And in AI
Ma'am,
pipeline,
please conclude in the next 1 minute.
yes, and safety and review bias correction rules. And the film exposes how this emotional labor becomes a kind of human patchwork for flawed technical systems. Then real world bias. And we see that in the language models that associate women with domestically and domesticity, and in image where women are portrayed as in sexualized female bodies, and career trajectories where women are hindering in the algorithm process. The AI cultural tropes reinforced by the AI, and in this film, both critics reinforce these myths, constructing narratives of technological authority and human moral responsibility. In effect, the cultural and imagination becomes part of the AI, and instead of solving problems, these are reinforcing the problems existing beforehand. Then the human in the loop model is often implicitly feminized. This reflects a real-world structure where women are expected to compensate for male-coded technological rationality.
Please finish your presentation.
And we must step in to restore the balance. Now, in conclusion, I conclude that gender bias in AI is not an accidental byproduct. It reflects long-standing inequalities that become encoded in our databases, models, and labor structures. And the film identifies these critics, and the film try to understand that what happens in the future of AI and women biases. And I pose two questions. One is, can human in the loop system be ever gender neutral? And what would be a non-gendered model of AI oversight look like? Thank you.
Over to Dr. Ghati, please.
Yeah, Ms. Bhuya, thanks for a nice presentation. And you presented how AI system transform gender bias. Thanks for a nice presentation. Now I go for the next presentation with Sonali Das from Adamas University. Factors influencing patients' choice towards hospitals, an empirical study in North 24. So, Sonali Das, please start your presentation.
Shonali Dash, ma'am, are you here?
Sonali Das is not here. So we go for the next presentation with Devesh Kishore from MacOut. And his topic is a comparative review of leakage power mitigation strategies in CMOS cells amplifier designs. So, Mr. Devesh Kishore, please start your presentation.
Okay, requesting the technical team to please confirm whether Mr. Devesh Kishore is there or not. Sir, I think you must go to the next slide. Okay.
Okay. We'll go to the next presentation of impact of AI in banking system, a case study by Manoj Mandal from Asansol Engineering College. Manoj Mandal, please start your presentation.
Please confirm whether Mr. Manoj Mandal is there or not.
Yes, ma'am, I'm there. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, please continue with the presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible, sir.
Okay, so
Please start your presentation. Yes.
So before I begin, I just want you to imagine a situation working into bank and with no crowd, no paperwork, and no delays. Everything done in seconds.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Yeah, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manoj Mandal, and to present our research work titled Impact of Artificial Intelligence in the Banking System. So I would like to acknowledge my team member Gaurav Mandal and Subhu Chatterjee, who contributed to this study along with me under the guidance of Dr. Shudi Basu. It is not one of the most powerful shaping today's world, and it is impact on banking is deeper than we use it today. I'll walk you through how AI is transforming Indian banking and supported by both.
Your voice is cracking, sir. I think there are some technical issues.
Primary and secondary data.
Mr. Mr.
So
Manoj
this
Mondal.
is a study of how technology is in the AI, is in the Indian banking system and the landscape. So our objective was to understand not just the technologies, but also how customers perceive them and how bank use AI to improve efficiency,
Mr.
operational,
Manoj
customer
Mondal, can you
experiences.
hear us?
So the reason we selected this topic is very simply bank started
His
collaborating with
voice
banking
is
partners
not
and
clear, sir. That's why I was trying to tell him.
I can clearly.
No, actually, Mr. Manoj Mondal, your voice is cracking, maybe because of the technical issues over there or network problem. Okay, we are unable to hear you clearly.
Right now, is it okay? Right now, is it okay?
Still, it is cracking.
Cracking, but it's now better than previous. Okay, now please continue.
Yeah, it's better now. It's better now. Please continue. Please continue.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So in research methodology, we followed mixed approach of research approach, that is primary and secondary data. So data we design a structure questionnaire with 15 MCQ and circulated it to bank and customer and bank employees. And in secondary data, we use journal, RBI publication, and PwC and EY reports, statistics and global banking case studies.
Mr. Manoj Mondal.
So we use selective sampling,
Mr. Manoj Mondal.
remove incomplete responses, and
Mr. Manoj
maintain
Mondal.
full ethical confidentiality. This finding we have AI technology, machine learning, deep learning,
Yeah,
natural language processing
please switch off your video. I think after that, maybe we will be able to hear you. Your voice is totally cracking, sir. Switch off your video. Now speak.
Okay, ma'am. So, and in book uses AI across multiple operations: chatbot service, fraud detection, and credit scoring, loan approval automation, and KYC, investment advisory, and more. So this show that AI is not just a support tool anymore; it is becoming a strategic driver for banking operation. So from our survey, we did that survey. From that data, let's see about the data. So 28% were very familiar with AI, and 56% were somewhat familiar, and 64% said that AI is extremely important for the future of banking. So more than half of agreed AI save time and reduce errors. Most responded appreciate quick customer services, support system, and personalized banking alerts. So, ma'am, am I audible clearly right now?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, you are audible. Please continue. Please try to conclude within next 1 minute, sir. Okay.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Sure. So in terms of primary data, so 24% highly trusted AI for privacy, 36% moderate trusted, and but 24% still had low confidence. Despite of this, 48% were very satisfied with the convenience created by AI tools like instant balance and less than withdrawals and smart notification. Regarding jobs, so to strengthen our study, we compared our findings with global example. Like JP Morgan Coin reduced 360,000 hours of manual work, and few like HDFC Yuva chatbot answered more than 5 million queries. ICCI risk scoring default accurately, and so in discussing AI bring massive opportunity, faster service, better fraud control, improve customer experience, but also challenges are there. So bank must build a strong governance system, ethical guidelines, and transparency framework. Continuing employee training and reskilling will be essential for meeting future demands. Our recommendation include strengthening data system, enhancing cybersecurity, upskilling
Please
employees.
complete your presentation, sir. Please complete your presentation.
Just one more slide is there.
Okay.
So upskilling employees, ensuring ethical and transparent AI, focusing on customer-centric solution. And in limitation, if we see the limitation, it include data privacy issues, algorithm bias, regulatory constraints, high cost of implementation, and the last, lack of skilled talent in the AI field. To conclude, artificial intelligence is not just improving banking, it is redefining it. So India's banking sector is evolving from traditional operation to intelligent data-driven system. However, to ensure responsible growth, bank must balance innovation with ethics, transparency, and customer protection. So AI is no longer the future of banking; it is the present, and the bank that master it will save the financial world in the next century. So, thank you from my side.
Okay, thank you, Maharaj Mondal, for your presentation. You tried to present the technological transformation in banking system. Okay, a good transformation, good presentation. Now I go for the next presentation with Payal Ghosh from Dr.
Thank you,
Vidyoday
sir.
Academy of Professional Courses. And our topic is importance and awareness of hygiene and primary health care for the prevention of disease. So, Ms. Ghosh, please start your presentation.
Good afternoon, all. Ma'am, sir, I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
First of all, I would like to thanks to the chair, all the respected dignitaries, and obviously the organizing committee, and my co-authors, Nandini Kundu Mukherjee, Professor Shutita Ghosh, Professor Arun Majumdar, and Dr. Divanshu Mukherjee. And I would like to, organizing committee, please share my PPT. Please share my screen. Yes. Yes, thank you. So my title indicates the importance and awareness of hygiene and primary healthcare, that it is from the healthcare domain. So when we are all talk nowadays about prevention, promotion, hygiene, nutrition, awareness, physical activity, and all, so this my presentation is focuses on how hygiene and primary healthcare together play a major role in preventing diseases. Suppose in our daily life, the simple habits like hand washing, eating safe food, maintaining cleanliness can protect us from serious illness. Ma'am, can move to the third slide. Next. Yes, here I am added just a quote that being healthy is a right of everybody in the world. So these quotes remind us that the good health is a basic human right, but preserving good health in today's world is challenging because of lifestyle disease, infections, and environmental problems are increasing. So therefore, and preventive practices are now more important than ever, and preventions and promotions are basically protect us from the disease before they occur, and the hygiene act as the foundations of the preventions. Ma'am, please go to the next slide. So this diagram shows the relationship between preventions, hygiene, and health promotions. Preventions protect us from disease before they occur, and hygiene act as the foundation of preventions. Health promotions encourages healthy behavior, empowers people, and improving overall well-being. So in my next slide, I'm going to describe what is the definitions of the health. We are all know that about the the World Health Organizations, that health is a complete state, physical, mental, and social well-being, and it's more than just not being sick. WHO in 1999 further added that good health is also reflected through low mortality, low disability, and the high quality of life. And why health prevention is important nowadays. Prevention reduces the need of the treatment. It reduces economic burden, decreases hospitalizations, and increases overall well-being. As the major incident and the major scenario right now is COVID-19, we are all can see, we are all experiences through that current scenario. Instead of spending money on treatment, we can avoid disease through safe hygiene practices, early screening, and healthy habits. In my study, the main objective, ma'am, can you proceed to the objective slide? My main objective of this slide is the prevent frequent illness. When children learn hygiene habits early. They carry them throughout life. Simple acts like hand washing, brushing, bathing, and eating clean food prevent major diseases. My study methodology is conducted among 150 students and it's near about 300 adults. A structured questionnaire was used to assess the hygiene practices and the health awareness. And the hygiene and importance helps to prevent common infections like diarrhea, skin infections, respiratory diseases, and gastrointestinal illness. So clean surroundings, safe water, and the hygiene food handling reduce medical expenses and improve the quality life of the our daily life. So we can also included that puja prasad hygiene. Items like chimney, we all know that, and cut fruits often becomes the contaminated because the fruits are not washed. Prasad is kept open where insect can sit, polluted Ganga water is sprinkled. So their practices increase the risks of gastrointestinal diseases among the children and
Ma'am,
adults.
please conclude your presentation in the next
Yes.
1 minute, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So from my study, the key findings that the study found that hygiene practices are the poor among both students and adults. Low mouth washing, irregular hand washing, unsafe drinking water habits, and poor oral hygiene are the major contributors to infections. Only 40 to 60% wash their mouth daily after eating, and most brush only once daily, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, ulcers, and the tonsils. An adult wash hands less frequently than student, meaning children do not learn proper hygiene at home. So I'll conclude these presentations by saying that the primary healthcare start with simple hygiene habits practiced in daily regular hand washing and the proper oral cleaning and the clean drinking water reduce disease burden. Awareness programs are essential to build healthy families and communities. So last slides, I have added some references, and thank you all. Thank you for listening and the questions.
Thank you, madam.
Thanks, Payal Ghosh, for your nice presentation, and you
Thank you, sir.
only guided us with how to prevent disease using hygiene practice and the healthy habits. Thanks
Yes,
for your
sir.
presentation. Now I'll go
Thank
for the
you, sir.
next presentation with.
Sir, may I leave?
Yes, sure.
Yes, ma'am,
Yes,
you can
thank you.
leave.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now I'll go to the next presentation with Upma Mukherjee from host institution. And our topic is a study on understanding tourist preference for homestead in Sikkim, rural perspectives. So, Upama Mukherjee, please start your presentation.
Technical team, please confirm whether Upama Mukherjee is there or not.
No, madam.
Okay.
I request Shivani Prasad from Asansol Engineering College to start our presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shivani Prasad, and today I will be presenting the research work carried out under the guidance of Mr. Santanu Beda along with my partner Vijendra Dubey. Our topic for today is Strait of Hormuz, its importance, threats, and possible alternatives for India's fuel security. This narrow waterway might look small on the map, but it carries the weight of global energy. Now, the Strait of Hormuz connects the Persian Gulf to the Arabian Sea, lying between Iran in the north and UAE and the Oman in the south. It's only 21 to 60 kilometers wide, but deep enough for massive oil tankers to pass. It handles nearly 20 to 21% of global crude oil exports. Because of its location and scale, it's one of the most critical choke points in the world's energy network. Now, this brings us to the importance of countries like India. The strait is the main route for oil from Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, and the UAE. It maintains global oil supply stability and influences price movements worldwide. For India, almost 40% of crude oil and 54% of natural gas imports pass through this route. It means that any disturbance here instantly affects India's overall GDP. So, what happens when that route gets blocked? We saw this risk during the Iran Israel war in June 2025. When the strait was blocked for 12 days, the oil prices skyrocketed from $70 to $80 per barrel. For India, that resulted in higher import cost, rising inflation, and slowdown in GDP. It is a reminder that even a short disruption here can cause ripple effects in global economy. Now let's see what steps have been taken by Government of India to reduce such risk. The Indian government is increasing the capacity of its Strategic Petroleum Reserve, also known as SPR, aiming for 90 days of national supply. India is also working with Saudi Arabia, the UAE, on pipelines like East West Pipeline and Abu Dhabi crude oil pipeline that bypasses Hormuz. Alongside these projects, there is a major focus on sustainable energy. The E20 ethanol blending policy has already reduced import bills and supported cleaner energy. Now, let me conclude with what all this means for India's future. The Strait of Hormuz will remain vital for India's energy needs. However, by diversifying import sources, strengthening reserves, and investing in renewable energy, India is steadily reducing its dependency. We may not fully avoid the strait, but we can ensure that no geopolitical tension can hold our progress hostage. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shivani Prasad, thanks. Very nice presentation as a student. And you show some alternatives for India for fuel security. And it is nice presentation, and most things you are finished in proper time. So thanks again. Now I'll go for the next presentation with Dr. J. Anitha from SR University, Telangana. And this topic is a hybrid fuzzy neural network-based framework for automatic Hindi text summarization. So this is a very interesting topic.
Dr. J. Anitha, are you there? Ishan, please confirm whether J. Anitha is there or not. Anyone from the technical team?
No, madam.
Okay. So this was the last presentation of this session.
Yeah, wait.
So excuse me, sir. I think J. Anitha is there.
Okay. Dr. J. Anitha, please start your presentation.
Anita, please unmute yourself.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Actually, my system, it is connected. I am sorry. I'll share my PPT.
Yeah.
I have some issue, I think. Can I start the... Yes, ma'am. Can I start the presentation?
Yes, please start, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Actually, I'm presenting myself. I'm Dr. J. Anitha. I'm from Department of CSC from MR Deemed University. I'm working on in SR University as a postdoctoral under Dr. Balaji. So I'm presenting hybrid fuzzy neural network based framework for automatic Hindi text summarization. It is very important nowadays because a lot of data is available in the internet. So in order to make the data more user-friendly for any person to read, instead of reading hundreds and hundreds of documents which are available on the net, so summarization plays a very vital role. So we are working on summarization.
Yes,
And
your slides are not visible.
yes, sir. Actually, I'm unable to share it. I'm trying to share it, but unable to get it, sir. Some technical problem is there. I don't know why.
So please give it to the organizer will share.
Yes. Shall I continue?
Please continue, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So based on the requirement of this particular challenging factor is that summarization. So we worked on English, many summarization techniques are there. So we have taken this particular Hindi language because very less work is done in this particular Hindi language. So we started working on this particular Hindi language by applying various summarization algorithms with taking machine learning algorithms and all. So basically abstraction and extraction are two types of summarization techniques. Abstraction is nothing but reduction of the data in such a way that understanding the language and trying to summarize is called as abstraction, and going for extraction, reading the complete paragraph and making it into smaller and shorter sentences. So now we worked on extraction type of summarization in such a way that we have applied fuzzy neural networks as well as deep learning concepts to the data by applying these algorithms by comparative with the RUG data, which is available in the already data set. So we have got a higher precision recall values so that whatever the data which has been obtained after applying fuzzy classifier. So fuzzy classifier works in such a way that fuzzy algorithms have been applied to the inference engine by inputting that to the pre-processing data. So after pre-processing, whatever the data is there, that has been applied to this particular inference engine. So there are around 9, we have defined certain rules in such a way that if that particular sentence is important or unimportant or average based on the particular inference engine, whatever the input is given to the fuzzy inference, it is going to give you the respective output. So in such a way, like every sentence of the paragraph, where whatever the input is been given, you are going to get the proper output for that. So in such a way, we have applied fuzzy classifier, but still the data is not up to the mark. So we wanted more precise data and predictive data. So we have applied neural networks also, which is nothing but based on the pattern. So fuzzy was taking care of uncertainty of the language, whereas neural was taking about the pattern by applying random weights to the hidden layer, and all the weights have been calculated for some group search optimization, and then we got the output. So comparing this both fuzzy as well as neural, so combining this, we made got a hybrid score. So based on this particular hybrid score, so for every sentence, one score is been given. So all these scores have been again the fuzzy classifier is going to convert this into the crisp values and make sure whether the sentence is important or not. So finally, summarization, only the important sentences will be visible according to the
Ma'am, please
compression
try to
ratio.
conclude in the next 1 minute.
Yes, ma'am. So based on this particular summarization technique, so a lot of work was done in extractive. We also started working in extractive only. The next particular scenario, further conclusion and further enhancement of this particular scenario, we want to work for abstractive. So we want to apply the same algorithm for abstraction so that more better summarized version will be given, and so that the user can comfortably read the summarized output. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. J. Anita, for your nice presentation. And it is sure is the future of our research, because summarization is necessary to conduct the research of existing field. So your work is very important for this future researchers. Thanks again, Ms. Anita.
Thank
Now
you,
go
sir.
for
You can
the
leave.
Can I
okay.
leave, ma'am? Okay, okay. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Okay.
Now go for the last presentation from Shantanu Modak of Bengal College of Engineering and Technology. And he is also present a very good topic in the current scenario. His topic is a comparative study of LSTM and ERT for enhancing student sentiment analysis in online education. So it is a very interesting topic. Please, Shantanu Modak, start your presentation. Shantanu, are you there?
Is there any author present over here to present the on behalf of Mr. Shandanu Modak? Requesting the technical team to kindly look into the matter.
No, madam. Currently, we are unable to locate.
Okay. So I think we are done with the presentation.
Okay, we are done with the presentation, and thanks again the DSMS College and the organizing committee of this seminar to allow me to chair a session. Thanks again.
Thank you, Dr. Pradipta Ghati, for being with us and patiently listening to all the presentation and giving your feedback. It's very valuable for us, sir. Thank you for the support. And we hope in our future also we will get you in different events. Thank you. Thank you for your time, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So this brings us to the end of the technical session. Now, I would request the technical team to play the video message by Professor Sharda Ghosh. Professor Sharda Ghosh was the invited speaker of the plenary session of day 2. Kindly play, sir. There's no audio.
Madam, due to some technical issue, we are currently unable to process the audio.
Okay. Please try once, then you confirm me so that I can proceed forward.
Yeah, ma'am. Please wait for 5 minutes.
Wait. I have been asked to wait by Dr. Obhi Kumar Dev. Let's see. I would request Mr. Shubhankar Das to be ready with his grand vote of thanks after the video.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, colleagues, speakers, dignitaries,
yes,
team DSMS, and my dear students. It is an honor to speak today on a subject that stands at the very heart of transformation our industry is witnessing today, and that is the convergence of hospitality and artificial intelligence. For decades, hospitality has been defined by the warmth of human interactions, the grace of service, and the art of creating memorable guest experiences. Yet today, we are standing at a remarkable intersection where the age-old values of hospitality meet the unprecedented capabilities of AI. Let me begin with a small truth. AI is not a replacement for hospitality. AI is a powerful enabler. AI is here to help us upgrade hospitality. It strengthens what we already do, amplifies our capacity, and unlocks new possibilities across every segment of the industry. Let us look at AI as a catalyst for personalized guest expectations or experiences. In 1988, when I was training at the Taj West End, what personalized meant for us then was having the initials of the guest typed on the stationery being placed in the room or giving them linen with their initials embroidered. But today, AI is doing remarkable work in making sure that your entire experience is customized. And how is that doing? Just imagine that you walk into the room and you see that the temperature is set at the right temperature that you require. You go to the restaurant, your favorite food comes with all your dietary restrictions. This is what the modern traveler is seeking, and this is what the AI is doing. AI is just not providing you comfort, but it is also helping in customization. Now let's look how operational excellence driven by intelligence can help the revenue management. Proactive analytics can help forecast better. Chat boxes and virtual concierge are always there. AI-enabled housekeeping systems, yes, it does optimize certain amount of manpower deployment. Smart kitchens are something which are coming in in our Indian hospitality industry too. And these automatic processes are just adding on to the already existing services, and it is just connecting the guests at a better service standard with a human touch. This is where the true value lies. AI for sustainability and responsible tourism. Sustainability is no longer optional, it is an expectation. All of us are aware of the climate change, all of us are responsible citizens of the country, all of us are aware of responsible tourism. So, AI is a powerful ally in building environmentally responsible hospitality practices. For example, sensors optimize water and energy consumptions. Intelligent waste management systems reduce landfill contributions. In a world conscious of climate change, AI equips us to protect natural resources while delivering quality service. At our institute at IHM Bhubaneswar, we recently trained 150 hearing impaired students. At the beginning, I was very um, uh, worried as to how we would be able to actually take this big challenge of training them and as well as placing them. But believe me that today it is possible because AI has come as a social equalizer. One of the most inspiring aspects of AI is its potential to make hospitality more inclusive. Speech to text tools help and employ hearing impaired youth. AI powered mobile interfaces assist visually challenged travelers. This aligns beautifully with the principles of inclusive growth, ensuring that the benefits of AI reach not only large hotels but rural tourism enterprises, homestays, local communities as well. How does AI enable offbeat, responsible, and culturally rooted travel? I am one person who would really like to go to a destination which is offbeat and rustic. And believe me, AI has been a very good tool in making sure that I get to the right destination. AI supports the industry in promoting domestic tourism, offbeat destinations, and rustic travel experiences, areas that hold immense opportunity for India. Small enterprises can reach global audience. Travelers can discover authentic local cuisines, indigenous crafts, and cultural traits. This fusion of technology with tradition creates a model of tourism that is sustainable, sensitive, and true to our roots. The human element, let's not think that AI is here to replace human element. It is irreplaceable. But here, AI is going to be the central element with a touch of the human. While AI brings intelligence, efficiency, and precision, a human warmth that gives hospitality is its soul. Empathy, intuition, cultural understanding, and emotional connection cannot be replaced by machines. The future, therefore, is not human versus AI, but it is human plus AI. The winning formula for tomorrow's hospitality leaders will be ability to gracefully balance both, leveraging technology while nurturing human-centric services excellence. As we move forward, the integration of AI in hospitality will not only be technological transition alone, but also a cultural shift. It calls for reskilling our workforce, reimagining curriculum, rethinking service models, and redesigning the policies. At the National Council of Hotel Management, we have also included in the sixth semester a subject which is called Revenue Management and AI. So we're going to teach the students as to how AI is going to enable better forecasting and better budgeting. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's all equip ourselves with the necessary skills to teach our students how AI is going to help them to make them better professionals and to use AI to the best of the knowledge in the best positive manner. More importantly, it calls for leadership grounded in vision, empathy, and responsibility. We need to adopt AI wisely and ethically. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of hospitality is not just smart, it is compassionate, conscious, and deeply connected. Thank you very much.
Now I would request Mr. Shubhankar Dash, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Application of DSMS College of Tourism and Management, and the Conference Secretary of the 4th International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics to deliver the grand vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to everyone present here. It is my privilege and honor to propose the grand vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of ICDSBA 2025. This remarkable conference would not have been possible without the collective effort, guidance, and support of many individuals and institutions. First and foremost, we express our deepest gratitude to our chief patrons, and respected management for their constant encouragement, vision, and their support. Their leadership provided the foundation on which this conference would be successfully organized. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our esteemed keynote speakers, invited speakers, and session chair for sharing their invaluable knowledge, insights, and expertise. Your contribution enriched the conference and inspired every participant. A sincere thanks you to all the authors, presenter, and the delegates from various institutions, both national and international. Your research contribution and active participation added immense values of ICDS BA 2025. We are also grateful to our technical committee, editorial team, reviewers, and the advisory board members for their diligent effort in maintaining the quality and integrity of the conference proceedings. Special appreciations goes to the organizing committee members, faculty coordinators, supporting staff, and student volunteers. Your hard work, dedication, and teamwork behind the scenes ensured the smooth and successful execution of this event. We also thank our sponsors, partners, and collaborators for their valuable support. Finally, a warm thank you to our participants and audience for your presence, engagement, and enthusiasm throughout the sessions. Your involvement is what makes this event truly meaningful. Once again, thank you all for making two days international conference on data science and business analytics 2025, ICDSBA 2025, a grand success. We sincerely hope to meet you again in the next edition of the conference. Thank you all and have a nice day.
Thank you, Mr. Shubhankar Dash, the Conference Secretary of ICDSBA 2025, for the grand vote of thanks. We are hereby concluding the 2 days 4th International Conference on Data Science and Business Analytics, ICDSBA 2025, with a promise to carry forward the momentum created. Let us remain committed to applying what we have learned. On behalf of Great DSMS Group of Institutions, Durgapur, we look forward welcome you all in the next academic venture. Thank you, everyone. Take care and have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.